Hello, hello, hello. Something's not right. As you can see, something is not correct right now. But hello, I'm Sambi Cyberboy on the internet, playing from old retro games to the newest VR games. Let me quickly see what is wrong here. Okay, this is not working. Why is the other thing not working? I didn't forget to set up everything because I was putting cookies into the oven. That is not what happened. Yeah, as you can hear, I'm still kind of there we go. Still kind of fighting the dead cells in the depths of my lungs. Still trying to evacuate them via the respiratory system. All right, let's see. Everything's working now, I think. Yes. All right. Things are working. Stuff is stuffing. What is this? There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I am unfortunately well aware that this is my final vacation week. I didn't get like I got a little bit of this stuff done that I wanted to get done. There was, however, the how do you say, the holidays. There we go. The holidays where I was with my family and stuff, and the in-between days sometimes were a little bit more lethargic, and yeah, now it's the end, like the final week, and I'm mentally preparing to go back to work, or rather, at this point, I'd much rather say it's a job, because that's literally the only thing that thing is to me at this point. Like, it has nothing to do with professional work. It's just me trying to make a living, and yeah, there's almost no passion behind that, because it's unfortunately yeah, there's no soul really in all of that, unfortunately. But yeah, that's where that goes. I hope everyone is doing well otherwise. And I've been thinking about what I can do with the final week. My Japanese lessons start again this week, so Wednesday is like a day again, like that. Wednesday is gonna be a blocker again, basically. And yeah, everything else we'll see. We'll see. The I am like preparing some stuff. I might have some more trouble in the real life section of stuff I want to do. We'll see about that, how smoothly everything goes. But I'm preparing a lot of stuff for IRL instead of stream, because at this point I kind of need to, and it's gonna be slightly annoying for me, to be honest. There's a lot of annoying real life stuff that I need to do at the moment, or in general, and yeah, it's gonna suck a little bit. It's gonna suck a little bit, but if everything like works out the way it should, then it's gonna be better, basically. Like currently there's a lot of stuff that is just majorly not good, and yeah, I'm gonna focus on fixing that, like, for the first few months, and if things don't improve, then yeah, I will have to make some risky moves to improve the situation. And if that doesn't work out, then I'm kind of screwed. But that happens, I guess. We'll see about that. We'll see all about that. Anyways, today we are coming back to Donkey Kong Country, and I've taken the liberty of grabbing one of the original hardware controllers for the Super Nintendo that is compatible with the Switch. And I have to say, I kind of love it. Like, it feels great to have that kind of controller in hand again. It is one of those controllers that kind of have a design that actually like feels good to have in your fingers. Like they actually, like, back then put thought into what would be a comfortably controller to hold. And if you ever like asked yourself why is the Nintendo 64 controller so weird, the reason is they took the inspiration from the Super Nintendo controller and kind of built off of that when they tried to go into 3D, but also wanted to keep the 2D platformers available, basically. So it kind of went over there, basically. Like they took the designs, tried them to do on that controller, and yeah, they ended up with a slightly unfortunate design that I still like to this day. Like I'm a big fan of the N64 controller because of that. Like it just shows that you can have a controller with multiple like functions. Basically, you have a 3-in-1 controller with the N64 controller. That's why it looks like that. And if you like don't like it, I understand. It is a weird design at this point. Like it's not specifically a great ergonomic one-purpose design, obviously. But it has its charms, and you have like a 3-in-1 controller with that one. You can grab like three different modes basically, which, yeah, if you're not familiar with some of the games that came out back then yeah, it was like all of the ways how to grab the controller were utilized at some point. Actually, that's like weird but really cool like thing. And nowadays, you have the single-purpose controllers that everyone knows and loves. I'm still convinced that the Nintendo GameCube controller was kind of the best design of all of them, with the analog triggers being the way they are, not being the how would you say, like the tilting, like the tilting analogs, like tilting to a point, and instead having like the GameCube ones where they are like shifting, kinda. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes sense to me, but yeah, there's a slightly different approach to analogous triggers, and the GameCube one is still like my favorite. And I hope to see more of those designs in the future. Unfortunately, I don't think they will. PlayStation is quite locked into their approach. I'm unsure if they even have analogous triggers. They probably have by now. Like PlayStation 5 probably has analogous triggers. And yeah, I have not had a game like an Xbox controller in my hands really. So I don't know how that is, how that looks. But they probably also have like analogous triggers. And with that, is there anything? Oh right, I have heard that that Neurosummer broke the Hype Train record twice within the span of 30 days. That's insane. You are all insane. The swarm is insane. Thanks for being insane. That is so funny to me. And all the like, there appears to be some people seething about the fact that an AI VTuber who was kind of like growing with everyone else together, like this AI VTuber is basically more human than a lot of humans, in my opinion. And yeah, it's definitely deserved, like, that they have the all-time hype record, like, thrice beaten. that is so funny to me that people are like insanely mad about that. That's really funny to me. But yeah, there's not a lot to do anymore. Not a lot to say anymore, I think. With today, I could Donkey Kong Country. Where is it? Diddy's Conquest. Where is it? There we go. We changed the category. We go to the game. Also, if you have the like thing here, like if you have the original controller, you get a different kind of sound. There we go. Also, let me sit here. I think I need to get the Discord, like the Fugi Plus thingy at some point. I think it might. Oh yeah, you get this different selection sound as well. I love that. Yeah, the triggers have been like double bound. Like, since you don't really need the triggers in any other way. We have screenshots now on the left trigger and the home button on the right trigger. And we can just start, basically. And then we get like this again. Screen capture. So yeah, pressing them both, holding them to rewind. Very, very nice, very, very comfortably designed. And yeah. And that is where we are going. That is where we are headed right now. We are 20% through the game already, which is slightly deceptive, because that's kind of not like, first of all, the game has 102% completion, which you can apparently reach in less than 4 hours, so we will try to go for that. And then we have like this one where we have like 16 coins by now. We can get the DK coins. Like, we will know which. I know how to rewind game. I don't need your input on that. But yeah, we'll just enjoy this one for quite some more time. Last time we were in the something cauldron. Funky, what do you have to say about that? Oh, we need to pay 2 coins if we want to. We also have reset our coins. Like, our coins have been reset. Unfortunately, these are not permanently saved. So if we want to like have more coins, we kind of need to do different things. Also, I noticed that we don't have any of the DK coins in these levels. I'm not 100% sure how much we will be 100%ing these games, but if we want to 100% the games, I will gladly go for 100%. Like, if it's not too much of a hassle. And I think it won't be, because like you've seen there's like about 4 hours, so maybe we will even be able to do that, like all of that today. That would be interesting. I don't think we need the Kong coin. The Kong stuff does not like add up for the 100%. we can go without ponging our way around. And we get Rambi, who absolutely destroys everything. Fight. that was absolutely not what I wanted to do, but I did it. I did that. I didn't want to do that, but I did that. Yes, again, if I feel too annoyed about level design choices, I will rewind, but this one was like my fault. Like, that was 100% my fault. I will take the blame on that one. But there are some things in the level designs that I can certainly say are absolutely indefensible or indefensible. I don't know. Like there's stuff that I would not allow if I was like in game development. I would just not allow in my level design because it's like disrespectful to the player, actually, kind of. Like having like a final enemy that for example was like weird. It shoves me to the right a little bit. Why does it do that? I can do that, I guess. But for some reason, like, hitting the enemy from jumping on it kind of moves you to the right, I guess. It's, yeah. Sometimes there's some weird stuff in the old games. So I'm just going to not do anything with that. I'm also in the rock category still. Why is that? Wait. I see that I have not swapped to Donkey Kong Country. Can I go Donkey Country? Is that a thing? Donkey Kong Country 2? Wait, is that the... That is not the correct... That is not the correct thing. Donkey Kong Country 2... Diddy's Conquest, there we go. That's like the full title. Now successfully updated. Perfect, okay. Yeah, we remove all the enemies here. Okay. I'll accept that since I've won. But as you can see, that was also like one of those weird things that just happens in these kind of games. Let's do it a little bit risky. We need the full height here, I think, so we go full upwards. Oh, that's a little bit risky here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through that. Not interested in any shenanigans here. Why is that working that way? This is not good. This is bad, actually. But I managed. Okay. Jumpu. Yeah, obviously. Obviously one of those again. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, Jesus. Which one is the swap button? Wasn't it select? Like which? This is the jump button. What's swap partner button? Or can't I swap the partner on the balloons? Is that like a thing that I have to be aware of? They didn't tell me if that is the case. So I would like appreciate if they told me, kinda would appreciate that. We get bananas, I guess. Wow, we didn't get anything. And then there's a monkey museum. What does that do again? I forgot. I hate being stuck in this shabby barrel. I want to sit outside like last time. Well, I'm sorry. I reckon you should spend all your tokens here. Oh, I think he gives, like, tips on where to find, like, certain stuff. Now buzz off and let me work on my new game design. Jeez. He's, Squawk's Shaft. What a level name. What a level name. Anyways, let's see here. Okay. Oh. It's an exclamation mark. I guess. Okay, we skipped like the whole game, the whole level, I guess. Give me the coin, I need the coin, I need the money. I need the money. All the money. And then we are at Cleave's Kiln, who is probably my favorite boss in this game. Because it's a flying sword. Yeah, you start here. He eats some fireballs at you. And then you run into him, and you need to go over to the other side while he tries to eat more flames at you. And then you get another ball, and you repeat that. And you get another ball. Then you knock him out again. And then he sings. You won. You have won. Easy peasy. All the winnings to you. Oh no, he's not gone. He's actually still... Whoops. He's actually still attacking. And now we kind of want to go over here and then hit him again. Oh, he's angry. He's majorly pissed. We knock him again. We go over again. We kind of can grab these on the way, and now he's broken. We killed a sword. Hell yeah! Best goddamn music in the whole Wild game. Let's see. Just wanted to take a quick peek in this area. While I forgot that this will cost me money to go back. So we will rewind instead. This would have taken like coins away again, which I am majorly against. This game is draining your coinage immediately every time, whatever you do, and that's like not in my video game. No. Oh, we can like we have like a timer, and we can like do stuff in this way. Like we can turn the okay. I'm not like that's one of these things where I say to myself, nope, not gonna happen. Alright, we kinda need to be careful with these ones. They can throw stuff that we need. So we have to be careful with the We have to be careful with a lot of the stuff. They also go once you leave the screen, so we have to be double, triple careful with that. As you can see, he's like throwing non-stop. Some of them throw stuff that we want. So we have to be careful. Yeah, I'm not trying to do anything here. I'm not proving anything. Also weird glitch that I just saw. And the banana guy. Yeah, as you can see, like he threw. Okay, cool. I can't jump if I do that. Okay, that's bait. That's bait. That's literal bait. I can't jump if I do that. I'm not. That's horrible. That's horrible game design. I need that to sprint. And we're out of Rampy. Oh, that leaves a DK coin, I guess. Yeah. And as you can see, he drops something, which is our key to the bonus room. And this is why you should not like kill them immediately, because they can do stuff like that. It's kind of important. And there we got our coin. Our very important coin. We got the kink. Well, not even the kink. So it's more like kink. The kink. We got the kink. Oh, money. Hey, do you have something useful, maybe? No? Okay. Now we have the kink. Okay, cool. Yes, we get... What is this? It's like perfectly not, like, going for the barrel again. It's plain. Find the tokens. Where's the token though? Like where do I have to look? That's the token. There we go. Suppose that is where we had to find it. What do we want here? The money. Gremlin Skellen. Did we get everything? We got everything. Gremlin Skellen, let's go. Oh no. I already hate it. I already hate this. Oh, okay, hello. I was kind of scared there. Okay. Yeah, epilepsy warning. If you are photosensitive, you might want to look away while we do this level. Some of the old games had these flashing light effects, which I'm sure they were not like out to get anyone. But sometimes, you know, it's not that great. Oh, where do we need to go? Look. Yeah, you do your thing. Oh, that seems to be like secret passage somewhere. But where? Where's the Where's the way up for that? Nobody knows. Sometimes you have to go off of like context clues, because most of these are like not at all obvious where you need to be. Oh, it's the exploding pufferfish. I hate the exploding pufferfish. Like this one, you kinda have to guess that you can go through there. It's like not obvious at all. So you kinda have... okay. Break off. Like some of these look like you could pass through them, but you definitely can't. Like this one, why is it like this? Nobody knows. It just is like that, and you kind of need to roll with it. It's like old game design, having these like not obvious like pass-throughs, needing to guess every single one of them. You want like the bonus stuff. You basically have to go like touch every wall in the game just to get like all the bonus. And you never really know, like you can never really know where to exactly go. Like you get rewards for this as well. It's like really out of pocket, some of these. Like you go down here, this is more like, okay, frick you. This is more to show you like, hey, you can, by the way, you can duck down here to escape the snapper. And then, yeah, sure, why, whatever. Some of these are like semi go through, I guess. And here we go again, like these coins, like where do you need to go to get the coins? Do I need to go back to this fish here? And I guess it is. Like, I guess I need to go through that to get the coins. Then we have the starfish like attacking me again, which I'm not fond of. Like this is more like death bait than anything. They are baiting you into getting a position to kill you off. That's not that great. On the other hand, you have like stuff like this, where this might indicate like, yeah, you need to go here, and you don't. You absolutely freaking don't. In fact, you will probably be in a bad position if you go there. So don't go there. And then you have stuff like this, where there's like a bonus level, a full-on bonus level here. Which, come on, like, I need to get through everything every time. It sucks. Well, the bananas are bad, I suppose. Like, don't follow the bananas. Yeah, I guess don't follow the bananas at this is the thing of that. I really hope that this is the end. Okay, that's not great. Not a great position to be in here. I also didn't see like any Kong Okay, sure. Whoops. I don't know. I have a feeling that the DK coin is like not around, really. So let's speedrun this. That was my fault for trying to speed. The fuck hit me? I kind of saw what hit me, but was it on screen the whole time? Because I have a feeling it was not on screen the whole time. I felt like that just appeared out of nowhere. I keep forgetting that I can't. These fuckers are all like on your position. Like they go immediately for your position. No. Do not. Do not the monkey. Do not the monkey. Oh. Let's not get hit here again. Can I go through here? Nope. It's these guys again. Ah, game's lagging. Game doesn't know where I need to die yet, so. Oh. What asshole fish. Oh. My model got stuck while I was headbanging. Oh jeez. Let's save, please. Please let me save. Thank the gods I can save. And now don't get scammed. Because you can just save again, like without any questions asked. You just pay 2 coins. Nothing has changed, but you can save for 2 coins again. They are literally out to get your coins. Like be careful. They are literally this old grammar is trying to get all of your coins. You gotta be careful. Yeah, we don't really need to go to the Monkey Museum. We don't really need to go to the Monkey Museum. Oh. Oh. I don't need you, please. And apparently we can do some stuff here. What is this? This barrel will probably get us back. I have a slight... That was not what I wanted to do, but that is what I did. That is what I did do. Okay, let's try that again. This is like right at the start of the game, of the thing. So yeah, let's go. I can't bring this with me, so I have to kind of do this. I did it again. I did it again. We can do this a lot of times, actually. So I kinda want to like keep doing it. Like there's not really any drawback in trying. And I'm very curious as to what the hell is on the other side. Like we keep getting like the... No. Actually, no. I'm saving time here. Like that's the only thing I'm really doing. I'm saving time. There we go. There's something here. Apparently a chest with a chest with a chest with a chest with a DK coin. Let's go. And that's why you do this shite. That is why you do this. There's no other way, no other reason. I'm an idiot. I threw that. Literally threw that. Shit. Yeah, we don't really need a lot more coins, to be honest. Almost screwed myself over. Yeah, we don't need to collect the Kong. We didn't collect the K, so there's no real reason to collect the Kong. Also, for some reason, there's a spider. Somewhere in this level is a spider. It's here. Let's go. My favorite spooder. My favorite spooder. I do like spiders. I don't need like big spiders in my apartment. That's not what I need. But I do like spiders in general. Like I have some. I keep some of the house spiders in my corners, just so I have less insect pests. Why did it not jump like properly? You can jump properly. Why did it not jump properly? I would like my partner. Howdy, partner. Be gone. Yeah, this is a lot nicer with Dixie. Okay. What can we get here? The letter G. Awesome bananas. I guess we get the letter G, which makes the word... Excuse me. Rattle battle. A rap battle. Oh, okay. Boats. Let's go. Point the token. Well, where is it? I think I know where it is. And it's a lot easier to reach it if you have Dixie. Kremlin coin. We could go up there for more goodies, but who needs that really? Oh, it's this level. Yeah, welcome to the snake level. I don't know the name of the snake, really. It does have a name, but I can't remember how it's called. Slither or something, maybe? Probably. Nope. That did not indicate that there's a barrel, apparently. I completely misunderstood the intentions of the developers there. But yeah, they tell us immediately, hey, by the way, this snake can actually, like, jump on bees. Why? Okay. Right. So yeah, this is like one of the instances where you'd... Okay. Find the token, let's go. This is one of the instances where you kind of need to guess, because like sometimes the bananas mean, yeah, there's a secret here, and sometimes they just are there to bait you into death. And it's like insanely... Okay. It's like insanely hard to predict which is which. Like, you can't really tell most cases. And it's quite annoying, actually. Like, you have to kind of know which ones are fake and which ones are, like, real. I'm also a fan of the music in this level. It's like so nice, so erratic. Even though there's like almost nothing happening, but you get like you got a new animal partner basically, and it's like fun. Just have your fun here. Also, that like the indicator that there's a barrel there, not like on the other side really. Like you gotta solve some puzzles that just you need to assume some stuff. Okay, like there's something here apparently that we can like kinda get, I guess, by jumping down here. Or maybe it's an indicator that, hey, it's safe to go down here. Like, it could also be that indicator, but yeah, you gotta be like... You gotta know, kinda. Like, it's a gamble every time. Is the banana good or is it bad? It's a gamble. Alright, I think we should be able to get all of them quite easy. We did it, okay. Easy peasy. It's also like the final boss music from Donkey Kong Country 1. That's also like a thing, which I really like. Kong! We Konged. And you kind of need to use that guy, and then we can do the big jump again, and Snakeant. And I'm not gonna elaborate what this also kind of looks like. Doesn't help. Let's see what we want. I guess the 1-up would be great. Hell yeah. Right, and we can go to Plover's kiosk if we want to. Slime climb. Ooh, that sounds weird. Okay, sure. And the water goes up. Do I get a break? Or will the water just keep climbing? Okay, I do get a break. I don't want that. In fact, I want you to eat my ant. Okay, we got the K. We don't need it, but we got it. It's all a matter of perspective, really. And the water keeps climbing. And I don't want to deal with that guy. Got a cannon here, okay. Oh! Yeah, I kinda don't want to deal with that. If possible. And we got a save point. Why are you... What are you hiding here? Should we go down here? I have a feeling we should go down here. And we should have gone here. That is the correct way. Can we swap? We can swap. And it is the select button to swap. So the goddamn game, like the first time I tried that in the balloon level, it just didn't let me. And that's the things that I am kind of mad about every time. Because sometimes they just don't let you do stuff that you can do. It is not that great. It's not that great. And he still has like the invincibility, so we just grab that for free as well. Because why wouldn't we? It's free. It's literally free. And I can like cover up mistakes like this. Makes it a lot easier to cover up mistakes. Yeah, let's just fly all over here. I don't. Why is there a beetle and a bee? Why is there so many bad guys around here? Give me that. Frick all of y'all. Oh yeah, sure. Frick. Nope. Taking it slow. Slow and steady wins the bees. Okay. I live. I am alive. Can you not? I would heavily prefer if you didn't. Yeah. Anyways. Oh well. Let's try that again. Give me that. Give me the monkey. Doing it super fast. And then it stops. We go up here. Don't get hit by the bee, if possibly. We could go for the end down there, but kind of don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to deal with you. I'm heavily against dealing with you. And we got a little cannonball that we kind of want to keep on us, I suppose. Because there's a bonus room. It's bonus! Bonus time. Destroy them all! I guess we get a few cannonballs here to attempt hitting the bee. Boom. Yeah, the rest I can. Okay, I could have just thrown down. Okay, we need to do it in an upwards motion, I suppose. Do I get another chance? Is the question here. I don't. So I'm gonna rewind, I suppose. I kinda don't want to like do that again. Like finding this stuff. It's more annoying than anything. Like I can do it right now. I just need to do this in a way where not like me exploring the level first. And I messed that one up. Yeah. That's a lot more like I like my bonus to be. We're grabbing more invincibility on our way. What's this? That's not. I saw something. I saw why we get the invincibility. I want that. I'm not gonna do the whole level again to not like, you know. I'm not doing the whole level again with that. That's just not what I'm gonna do. I know this might sound weird, but I'm not gonna do that. What I'm also instead gonna do is go on a break, because we have a mandatory ad break in a minute. So I recommend everyone to grab a snack because we will be right back. And we're back. I had some cookies. I ate some cookies. I'm gonna make more in the next break. But some freshly baked cookies are exceptionally tasty. Let's see, Bramble Blast. Let's blast some brambles, I suppose. Yeah, this song does unlock some memories. This is peak music, especially Donkey Kong music. I'm like 100% sure I'm missing like a lot of bonus in this one. I already like skipped the K. This is one of those levels where you were like kind of expected to draw a map to make sure that you that you got everything at some point. And I love how the level teaches you, like, okay, so as you can see, there's like some paths that are like fixed paths. You gotta kind of remember which paths you need to go to, because some of them will put you like back to the start. And see, this one, I mean, this is like, the bonus was tucked away, like back into the lowest like corner. It's like, ah. I guess we are not going that way. What is happening? Where do the, like, where does it want me to go? Not there, apparently. Okay, so I have to go here, I suppose. There we go. This one as well. Like, you have to kind of mentally map out which barrels will get you where. Sure. Sure. I feel like that should not have happened, but it happened anyways. We are like right back at the start. This is already maximum annoying. We don't need to do the bonus level again. Which, was it here? It was like a different bonus level. Yeah, this is where the bonus level first was. And this one will lead me back to the start if I don't, like, make sure that it's not, like, putting me to the start again. Where do we want to go, really? Like, this one isn't, like, getting us where we need to be, actually. And this one as well. So I kind of have to, like, go here. And then, can you stop? And then I have to kind of go into this direction. And then it will actually, like, let me. Okay. Jesus, how annoying. Actually insane. I was one little tiny bit too late, and it messed me up fully. Blue. Yeah, extra lives. Currently not the most valuable thing. If you were playing on the original hardware, you want all the extra lives you can get, obviously. I do like my approach of, if something is majorly just stupid, I will for example, can I just shoot down here? I will rewind if I can't, but yeah, it like indicates, it kind of teases you like, hey, there might be something down here. Do you want to find out? And then you do it, and then you are like, then they are like, ha, gotcha. You can't do that, man. Like, communicate clearly that the thing down there is like bad. Communicate that clearly. Don't just be like, huh, there's like nothing here, but there could be something here. Yeah, nothing on that side either. anything? Oh, there's a DK coin apparently. But how does one get there is the question. There's also some kind of bee. That's one of those again. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go back because there's some stuff. Like there's like these, and then they get me to whatever this is, and I'm severely like, what? Like who could have like what? And then we go further, I suppose. And then we lose Dixie because why not? And then there's a full-on bonus level up here. What the hell? Like, jeez. How? Hello, Jay. Welcome in. How was the looker? I was kind of preparing stream on the meantime. But how was the looker? Did you finish? Should be finished, right? I'm sure you were able to finish it, right? Right? Definitely looked at many things. I see. Yeah, it's a short game, but it's super funny. Since it's just basically a parody to Witness, and it's super fun. I kind of missed on the racing this part, and I kind of have to do it all over again if I want the bonus. I want the additional thing. So we do that again, I guess. This time legit, because I do tend to, since these are old games, and there are many things I disagree with, game design wise, I tend to like go back in time. Like I have the go back in time ability. The what do you say? Like the suspension, the time suspension. Oops. Capture taken. Like this ability I use a lot in these old games because I kind of disagree with the game design at some level, like sometimes. I tend to do that whenever there's like an off-screen enemy that you just run into because you kind of want to run but you can't. So I tend to just oh yeah, banana. I tend to like suspend the I like to go back in time and just do stuff correctly if there's like an off-screen enemy that kills you, or if there's like an input bug, for example. Like sometimes you have input bugs where the input just isn't like properly conveyed to the game. And yeah, I'm using the rewind function, that's what it is. The rewind function, I use that like for very, very stupid situations. And for example, if I have to like do a whole ass level again, if I'm missing out on some stuff and I would have to do the whole level again, I tend to where is he? There he is. That was unfortunate, I guess. Okay, sure. He does like a complete roundhouse kick, I guess, with the club. But yeah, hope stream was fun. I love the Looker. It's such a nice parody to The Witness, and The Witness does have some weird ass riddles, so it is super fun. I think the first time I played The Witness, Witness is good, but a little pretentious. Yeah, kinda. But that's like story-wise. I don't know if it's like. Okay, he slapped the TNT out of my hand, I guess. I don't know if like the developer was that like. If they wanted to be like. Why does he slap the TNT out of my hand? Jesus, I'm like as far away as I can. God damn it. But it also has like some fun insights. And the first time I played The Witness, I actually accidentally entered like the post-game Easter egg. Like there's a thing you can do at the very start of the game. That okay, my TNT exploded again. There's like a thing you can do at the very start of the game to enter like a secret area, and you can't like reverse that. Once you do that, you are kind of locked into the secret area. And I did that the first time, and I was wondering if the game was like broken or something, because I accidentally went there first. Because the riddles were insanely hard from the start suddenly, and I didn't know what happened really. But I entered like the secret area that was meant for like the people who played the game before, and just yeah. But it seemed so logical to me to do the thing that I did. Like the game where you're supposed to connect dots and with lines, like it was just very obvious to me to do that, and it was not the way to play the game for the first time. Or maybe it was like meant to be that way the first time, and people just didn't get it or something. I don't know. So yeah, Witness, The Witness I can also recommend. It's super fun. It's also very long, and I wouldn't really recommend. Like there are some riddles that are so insanely hard that you like. I don't think anyone 100% can solve all the riddles by themselves in isolation. Unless they have like an infinite amount of time on their hands, because the riddles sometimes are so like there are rules, right? Like every riddle series has their rules, and you add some rules sometimes, and yeah, there's like sometimes they mix it in a way that it supposedly makes sense, but really doesn't. It's really like I love the game really, but it's there are like a lot of hurdles that kind of sometimes make you question your sanity. And in my case, I know I'm insane already. That's like not the problem. Immediate switch. Let's go. Perfect. But yeah, it's like yeah, spider warning. If you are very, I mean, if you can actually see this blob of red and white as a spider, there's your arachnophobia warning. If that does not, I don't see it as a spider really. Like it doesn't look like a spider to me. I really there's like a big stretch of imagination to see this as a spider for me. The nets give it away, but otherwise I can't really say this is a spider. There's not really too much of a spider in here for me. Go away. I like how the music here is like weirdly dramatic, really. Okay, what am I supposed to do here, really? What's... There's the DK coin, let's go. That's what I'm doing here. Yeah, the DK coins are what we try to like, get, really. There was a lot of shit down there. I have a feeling I kind of want to go there again. Never mind, there's literally nothing here. God damn it, I got baited. Again. Okay, this is instant death. Thank you very much. I thought this was like you get back down where you were before. Like that kind of made sense. Like why would there be a death pit if there could be like the rest of the levels still? Like we just got shot up from like the area. Like I don't know why you would put a death pit there if you could just let the player do the area again instead. Oh, that's not good. Well, we lost our friend. We lost our friend. We can... what can we do instead? We can run this way. Be put down here, I suppose. Okay. Frick you. Yeah, we would have gotten Ripwind, yeah. We lost our Speedy. Our Spooder. Is this a bonus level? It is not. Anyways. Sad ending. Let's go to Kong College. Have you been... what? Wait. Have you been to see my husband, Cranky? He complains a little, but he does know everything about this game. Is that so? Well, I happen to have the internet access. So, I know everything about this game as well by proxy. And we didn't get... like, we didn't even get all the bonus levels. There were, like, apparently more bonus levels in that level. And now we get to my favorite levels of this game. Like, these are the levels of the game that I really enjoy. Even though there's, like, they are very restricting, but they have, like, elements to them that are super fun. First of all, the whole level, like having the fireworks in the background and the carnival, it's like super exciting. Like you hear the fireworks from everywhere, and then you have like this. Like it's not even like a per se good mechanic. These minecarts, like they are very restricting. But the use, like the way they used this, makes it so much fun. Because it's not just a minecart level where you lose control. You actually like do a lot of stuff with it. Like having to hit these barrels to like keep going and then they show you like, you don't need to get every single of these barrels. And then there's also like this bonus barrel with some bonus destroy them all, which you will be doing. Apparently it's somewhere completely different. Can you? Okay. I think there was one more here. Yes. This should be everyone. Easy peasy. And then we get back into the minecart. Not minecart, the roller coaster cart. And it's like super flowy, like the game, the level feels like super flowy as well. So yeah, there's a reason why I love this level so much. And it's not like overly hard. Also, there's a DK coin apparently there. And I only saw that like very last minute. And then you have like some of the, oh no. Yeah, they open up even if you miss that. You have to sacrifice one of the monkeys. But they don't just make it like, oh yeah, you messed up, fuck you. It's more of a, hey, you kinda need to hit those. We'll take a monkey from you. And if I had the monkey, I would have been able to... Oh wait, there's Stunky somewhere. There we go. They even give you your partner back here at the end. That's awesome. Bramble Scramble. It's one of the thorny levels again. Apparently we can get down here. We are meant to go here, I think. So where does this get us? To the K. Okay. So we are supposed to remove the B like this. And I immediately run into one of the bees again. Because why not? I mean... Oh, I think I could... Yeah. Okay. So this is one of the things where you think to yourself, why do they put a banana there if you can't go there, right? And you would be absolutely correct. Like, why would they put a banana there if you can't go there? That makes no sense at all. And that is because there is something additional to the puzzle. But I do not like the way they set that up. Because you think, oh yeah, cool, there's an exclamation mark barrel up here, and I'm explaining something. Can you maybe not do that while I'm explaining something? So you think to yourself, hey, there's the banana down there, right? You can see that, right? So any normal player would think to themselves, let's go down there, there's a banana, I need to be there. But that you need to have the invincibility first is like not that obvious for like a lot of players. So I kind of disagree with the way this was framed, because so many people will just jump down there, seeing the banana and just jump down there, which I disagree. Do not do that. I'm fully aware that this is like the only way that kind of riddle can be like posed. It will lure players that didn't see the barrel down into a pit where they lose a life at worst. If you want to do something like that, make sure you give them a 1-up and a save point before that. Because it's not great to be like halfway into the level And seeing that and losing a life because you had a fun riddle in mind that they didn't get. That's like rule number 1. If it's not fun, don't implement it. That's basically my number 1 rule anyways. There is like obviously multiple philosophies as to how to make games. But I am the approach fun first, challenge second. And if like something like that is in the way, because there is like, for you as the developer, it's obvious, like obviously I put this barrel here, like why wouldn't they think, hey, I need the barrel to get down there? But that's not how that works, unfortunately. That's why you have quality assurance and beta testing, right? You kind of want to make sure that that all your intentions are clearly read by like 80% of the people, I would say. As long as 80% of the people are in early access, yeah. Beta testing, or as we call it nowadays, early access. Okay. But yeah, that's like, you kind of want to make sure that at least 80% of your player base gets like the intention, and that requires you to like have, okay, frick me, I guess. This is also one of those things, like they put enemies in your direct path. I think I start like from the very beginning, right? Yeah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not starting from the very beginning for this. Like they put, like if you float here, you need to be at this point, right? Like I will demonstrate again. Like you need to be here. You come down here and you immediately want to go further, and if you don't shoot already, like I will demonstrate again. If you go like this, maybe if you go on the lower path, right? You will usually not go on the lower path because you want to kind of flap in the middle a little bit, and then the enemy comes and you shoot. Even if you shoot, you are not in a position where you will hit the enemy, right? So this is one of these things where I think this could have been right. Like don't have the bee move into you. Have the bee move like slightly before you, maybe. Or even like just let it stand still there. Like having it stand still gives you enough opportunity to slow down and actually adjust to shoot, instead of like just being hit and that's over, right? In the middle of the level, no less, right? This is the save point. This is this is where the saving starts. This is also like curious. Can I go through these like vines? And I can't go through these vines. Now the reason why I'm not resetting now is because I was able to test that very easily right after a checkpoint, right? So that's cool, yeah, that's also great. Also a very super nice way to greet your players, thinking hey, they will be just going like in a straight line. Nope, they don't do that. But that's all like right next to a save point, so I'm okay with that. Like as long as the save point is there and the player has enough lives. Like this one as well. Like why would there? Why would you do it like that? Shooting me in the face before I can grasp the situation. It's really, these are fine. Like these are fine, but there are like extremely bad situations partially. This one as well. Do I go down here? Is this an endless pit, or is there a secret down there? We'll find out by jumping down there. It's neither. There's nothing to be gained here, apparently. Apparently there's also like a a spider in this level, I guess. There appears to be a spider in this level at some point that I don't know of. Like you don't know. I don't know. Like is okay, sure, whatever. But since there is a spider, how do you access the spider, right? Like these are the things that a player will think of. And as okay, sure. I'm wasting lives now. I'm kind of wasting lives now. I should focus a little bit more instead of ranting. Yeah, this is like somewhere in this level is a spider, I suppose. And yeah, they shoot at me again here. Need to be careful about that. And I didn't hit him right. Go down there. I don't need you here. Okay. That one almost killed me because it respawned. Somewhere where I didn't expect it to respawn. I'm not going for that. I don't even have the K, why would I go for that again? Okay, sure. Yeah, I need immense focus and still mess up. So this is like not the easiest, to be honest. Is there anything to get for destroying all the bees? This parrot literally doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, he is. He's carrying the crew, literally. Where the hell did that come from? I didn't even see it. Was it on screen? And from the very beginning of the middle. I'm rushing through this. I'm gonna lose the monkey anyway. I almost got comboed into the vines. Okay, let's not waste time. I'm wasting time. Well, let's not waste time. I'm wasting time already, like a lot. This one is also like they spawn the very first bee. They make you wait in a level that already like incentivizes being patient all the time and punishing like wanting to go fast. Which wanting to go fast, like fast feels good, right, in these kind of games. And they punish you for that. They punish you for having fun, basically. Which I 100% disagree with. Yeah, let's just go down here. And we got the G, because we are the OG, apparently. You might have noticed that we did not have any DK coins on the way. That is because I don't know where the DK coin is on this one. A Rickety Rage, which is what I had the level before. And there is something up here that I want to see. I guess we can go up here, and then we can go Dixie. And I guess it's a bonus level. Destroy them all. Let's go. Wait, I couldn't destroy the lower one. Is that all of them? I guess. That was enough, I guess. And we are still at the start. Nice, okay. I remember this one. We can go backwards, by the way. And then we get a speed boost. So we can... this is the race, by the way. We are racing for the finish line. We need to get the first. If we are not first, we don't get the DK coin. So we need to be first. Burp. I jumped too early. I jumped too early. This is, however, a super fun level. So I don't mind doing it from the beginning again. It will be super annoying later on when we try to get the DK coin. I try to get the DK coin immediately. For obvious reasons, but... yeah, if we don't get the coin immediately, there's a good chance that I will use the rewind for some easy access to the coin. Oh. Okay. I bumped his ass. God damn it. Give me a second. Only one more. Final one. There he is. Got him. DK coin. I love this level. This level is so much fun. First. We have first place. Easy peasy. There's also a hook here. And we can... isn't there like another bonus level somewhere here? To remember. That was anticlimactic. But we got everything. We could go to Swanky's bonus bonanza, but we really don't need to. Mudhole Marsh. Yeah, we are in the Mudhole now. Avoiding some dragonflies. And there is Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. You might disagree, but this is definitely Sonic the Hedgehog. Dying because of my own joke. There he is. And we got him. Sonic the... it's Sonic the legally distinct hedgehog. Mudhole Marsh. Let's go again. This is the first try. There's an enemy we've never seen before, which looks a lot like Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm an idiot. There he is. He will grab us and spin us. He's using his signature spin dash move. So we need to be careful. I'm keeping this as a defense. Yeah, he's using his signature spin dash. He's spinning side to side. That's a DK barrel, so we can get this apparently. I don't know what we need this for. It makes this section a lot easier though. Alrighty. Bonus! Collect the stars. I think we might need our partner for this one. It's a slight feeling that is kind of the expected meta here. And some of this. Why? Oh, this just gives me another... Please. Yeah, he does his thing. We do our thing. There's a crocodile. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't know. Frick. Anyways. We got a cannonball that we kind of need, probably. Yeah. Or another bonus level. There is one bonus level after the other. Really. Is it a destroy them all? I think, right? There we go. Wasn't that bad. Whack, whack, whack. Okay, cool. Just don't jump then, I guess. I am allowed to jump. Okay, that one's kind of on me. So let's try that again. You ass! Stop that. Freaking annoying ass rat. Cool. Does that count as a glitch? Like, was that a glitch, or what was that? I kind of feel like that was a glitch. I have a feeling that was a glitch. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We went in there and got the thing. Okay, cool. You can't even make that jump without Dixie, I guess. Oh, never mind. There should have been a barrel, I guess. Okay, so we... a little bit more... Like, how is that supposed to be level design if you can just barely not make the jump? Like, what's design about that? I have a feeling we need this. Yeah. Okay, we're not doing it that way. Okay, Diddy, you do you. Nope. I do want to have my DK. Yep. I do not accept doing this level again later on. I don't. And there is the Clover Kiosk, as always. Rumby Rumble. That sounds like a level for Rambi. Are we gonna be Rambi or are we gonna ride Rambi? That's the thing, right? Okay, I did that for a coin, I guess. This wall climbing mechanic is also very ass. Like, it's not great. The wall climbing in this game is not great. I have to admit, it is kinda ass. Okay. That's better. That's so much better. I have a feeling there's something down here. It's the start of the level, I suppose. Like this I would have expected. Like, if you remember the death pit in the first honey level, why are you not jumping? Why are you not jumping? I hate this mechanic. I hate it so much. It's so bad. It doesn't work half the time. It's so bad. That's ass. It's pure ass. Yeah, rub it in. Just rub it in. Alright, let's do this again. They apparently... Like, I understand... Like, I understand the way this is all set up as a developer. I understand how these mechanics work. They still sometimes just don't work, which is fascinating to me. Like, really fascinating. Okay, you do your lap. Go like this. There's something up there apparently, but I'm not grabbing it. Like, what are we... Okay, fuck you. What are we even going for? I see some hooks here. And I'm at the start again. I'm devastated. I understand now how the level layout is like meant to be. And it... Okay, I was kind of checkmate there. That's also like, I wouldn't agree with setting it up that way. Like, your only way to counter that is to know that they are there. And if you, like, jump too high, even for a little bit, you get into a checkmate scenario where you can't do anything about getting hit. And you have to endure basically seeing the enemy coming towards you, and the only thing you can do is like shorten the amount of time in which you get hit to like minimize the time you need to wait to get hit, basically. That's your only option at some point, which annoying as hell. Yeah. I also hate this section. Like, best thing you can do is take Dixie and just jump down here, basically. And you don't know that unless you've been there. This one as well. Like, you have to have the perfect moment, and if you don't, it's like good luck. Good luck. You might not make it. And I don't know. It's like I hate the way this is designed sometimes. As well as like the whole wall climbing mechanic, it's so ass. It's so ass. Okay. Wait, what? What the hell? Like, I go here? And then I have like, what is this? Like, what are they trying to do? What's the game plan? This is the game plan? This is what you wanted me to do? For a bonus level? Excuse me. This is... Ah! I hate this level. I really don't like this level. You do your thing. He turns around immediately. What the hell? Did not expect him to turn around that fast. And we get the transformation. This is the Rambi transformation. We get to be Rambi. Hell yeah. Apparently you can... Apparently you can go back at some point? Question mark? Okay, cool. There's a giant ass horn in my face, but why would it like do anything about that? You know what? Let's go back. I don't know if that's like the middle point or if you have to do like the whole level again. Okay, there's like the middle point here. That's great. Okay, we can get over here like this. And we can technically do the level. No, we can't. We need Rambi actually. Actually need Rambi. And then we can just go back here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, like this. I was about to rant about having to go back the whole level of DK coin, but we are not necessarily we don't need to do that. We probably can't even, to be honest. Okay, so now we charge. Okay, not even the charge, like not even the charge does anything to the barrels. Like the barrels hit our horn and it just does that. Hello Nito, welcome in. Thank you for the 2 months. I believe in you. You got this. Be trying to voice that out. Is it be at the odds? I think so, right? Let's be awesome. At least I can see what all the buzz was about with this level. Beat, I see. Beat the odds. Because be at the odds would also be possible. That's why I was kind of confused. But yeah, thank you for the 2 months. Like, hey. How was your weekend, by the way? I think most people are at odds with this level. Yeah, definitely. Most people will be at odds with this level because it's very annoying. It's like specifically these later levels. Jesus, what was that? Oh, right. This is the only redeeming part of this level because you have like this giant bee coming after you. That's like literally the only redeeming level, redeeming part about this level. I'm lagging the console by jumping on the red bees apparently. Weekend was nice, hell yeah. I hope your week will be as well. Hope yours was too. Mine was okay. I made some cookies. And yeah, I'm still having some dough left over for the cookies, so I will put some cookies into the oven in the next break, which will be in like 4 minutes. The next ad break. So we will. Okay, I keep forgetting that this guy is there. But I will treat myself a little bit more to some cookies. I forgot the big ass bee. We had some leftovers from New Year's. I see. That's tasty. I do love myself some good leftovers, depending on what's for dinner the day before. I've learned that I'm not a big fan of crab. Oh no, I love crab. I love Krabben, Garnelen, and shrimps. I love them all. I really like the taste. But yeah, I think it's not for everyone, and some people are allergic as well. That's like unfortunate because I really like if you can. Holy shit, that was actually an amazing move. Let's not try to be a hero here. Just not crab, but I'm glad just upload that towards you. Yeah, I can eat crabs like galore. If you give me, they do pack the crabs in like the 100 gram packages. I could eat kilos of that. Like, give me some pounds of crab, really. I'll take a pound of crab, please. There's also like the fake crab, imitation crab. I think some people call it sashimi or something in Germany. It's like the crab sticks, like the weird sticks. The one you usually get from sushi? Yeah, exactly. Like the imitation crab. That is also like very tasty. And I've only recently learned that you can unroll the sticks, basically, the crab sticks. Like you can unroll them and eat them like that as well, which I did at home in private. But yeah, that's also you can kind of unroll them, and then you have them. You have the like you can enjoy the flavor a little bit longer. It's it does look kind of weird though. It does look kind of weird, but you can enjoy the flavor a lot longer if you unroll them, in my opinion. Okay, before we go into the boss, there is an ad coming on, so I will make more cookies, and you may want to make some cookies as well, because as we say here, grab a snack. We will be right back. Alrighty, ads are over, cookies are in the oven. Sadly, my cookies have been taken by all those websites. Yeah, that's why I'm not sharing my cookies on websites. The websites can go eat their own cookies. I'm not sharing mine. I will not tolerate my cookies taken away, and I will keep making more. So yeah, we are at the end of this this level, this overworld. And we will be beating King Zing Sting. Which is, I think, the only boss you fight as an animal, as squawks. I don't think any other boss is beaten with one of the animal friends, which makes this fight immediately very cool, but also very hard because you're not fighting with your usual repertoire. Also, I get 2 coins here apparently. And I immediately forgot that I need to shoot the stinger. Like you have to be very careful. 8 wasps. Yeah, wasps are the assholes of all the like bee kind. Like I am of the opinion that like wasps have a very specific, an extremely specific use case in nature, and that is to fuck over bees. Like wasps are really just there to screw over the bees, right? And the bees are already endangered, and the wasps are kind of there are like very specific pollen. The wasps actually like get like through. But yeah, these could also be like done by bees, and I'm taking the hits here. Like the wasps are essentially useless if you consider that we have hornets and bees as well. Like you could instead, what you could do instead, you could like kill all the wasps and then just double bees and hornets, and you would be fine. And bees and hornets are not like problematic, because hornets really don't like care for you as humans, and bees, like they don't attack if you don't like do anything to them. But wasps, they will come to you just to like make a statement, I guess. Like wasps are so intensely aggressive that they preemptively like go for stings on humans as well, which is insane. Like they are so territorial that they will, if they think you are in their like realm, if they think you are like trespassing, they will go preemptively sting you. You don't have that with bees or hornets. They are useful in nature, but they suck. I find with wasps, to be honest, they just should try to find a different place to reside in, except mine. Yeah, hornets eat bees. That is also true, but the hornets don't mainly go for bees because they are like a lot bigger, while wasps are like constantly at war with bees, and hornets as well. But hornets are like, hornets eat wasps. Hornets usually don't go for bees, except if there's like an opportunity. But usually hornets don't go for bees because they are like less interesting, like as a food source. Might have been hornets then instead of wasps. Same applies. I'd like to have them not build their house in my air vents. Yeah, that is in general not that great. But you can, like with bees, getting bees out of your apartment is a lot easier because you can like they actually can be moved, right? Like you just need to move the queen, and the rest of the bees follow, right? You don't have that with wasps. Wasps just keep staying. That's why it's so hard to get them out, right? And hornets as well, but hornets, as I said, hornets usually do not care about you. They might be bigger, they might look scarier, but hornets are not really interested in any human interaction. Wasps, on the other hand, will just see you, and if you like are in their vicinity, if you are like too close to their nest, which I guess they sometimes just put into like your home, then you will be stung just for the heck of it. Like that's literally how wasps defend their area. If you have bees, the bees will actually learn your routine, Like the bees don't, they will avoid you on purpose. The wasps will try to get you out of your own house. That's like the thing with the difference between wasps and bees. The bees will try to avoid you. They will learn your routine. If you have, for example, a bee's nest on your balcony, and you go out on the balcony every morning, the bees will avoid going out of their nest in the morning. Bees are so extremely polite. They make space for you. And wasps will like make sure, if they learn that you are like a morning person going on your balcony, wasps will make sure that you will not go out in the morning. They will try to make sure that you will not go out in the morning. That's how wasps react to that. And that's why I hate wasps. Wasps are assholes. Wasps can go eat a, you know, like wasps can go to hell. Together with mosquitoes. Mosquitoes can also go to hell. I'm of the opinion. I'm of the not opinion. How is it? Like if you are, like, my theory is that hell is full of wasps and mosquitoes, because they all go to hell. These little fuckers. Florence, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Oh yeah, I hate mosquitoes. Yeah, mosquitoes are also like, mosquitoes and wasps. They will go to hell. Like that's just a fact. I'm pretty sure. Can I please hit? Please let me hit. God damn it. God damn it. This? Okay. Frick you. Okay. I have this, I like remember this not being so hard. But I guess it's like a lot harder, this boss fight, than I remember. Oh, cookies are done. My cookies are done. I just heard my my oven ring. Like my oven has a little timer that you can put up. Oh, that was a snipe. Okay. In. Oh no! I was mistaken in the height. I was mistaken in the height. I was even locking in, but I have the winning strategy now. I now know the winning strategy here. If I'm not absolutely ass in aiming. Because you kinda can sneak up on the bee. Ah, okay. You can kinda sneak up on it. I don't even know if these are meant to be bees or wasps, but I'm pretty sure they are wasps. They can sting more than once, so they kinda have to be wasps, right? Uh-oh. Can you not do that, please? It has more than one life. Nah, why does it like suddenly sprint? Like why is it suddenly twice as fast? God damn it. Ah, this freaking boss in this whole freaking game. There we go. That is ass. That is so ass. There we go. There we go. Hi, Emsley, welcome in. How you doing? You're doing all right. Oh, no, 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 no. He's regenerating the bees. He's regenerating them. That is blasphemous. I did it. It only took me like 10 attempts, but I did it. Jesus. I also forgot to shout you all out today. I do apologize. I kind of am airheaded today. Let me make this let me do this properly. Everybody. You are the reason I'm having so much fun here. So you absolutely deserve. Also, why is Emsley not getting shouted out? Oh well, because I have a I accidentally incorrectly wrote the I didn't shout out. I doubted out. But yeah, all of you deserve a little bit of recognition, definitely. So there we go. I hope to not forget that in the future. Now, let's see, Ghostly Grove. Yeah, this is also like one of the. I seem to remember. There is like a. Which was it? I think it must have been. How do you call him? How is his name? I forgot his name. Terminal Montage. That's the name. Like Terminal Montage, I think, did like a Diddy Kong, like Diddy Kong 2 on this one, and it's like super funny. If you're not familiar with Terminal Montage is like the he does like speed runs as videos basically. Like it's kind of speed runs in a nutshell or something. Like Diddy Kong 2, Donkey Kong Country 2 in a nutshell or something like that. It's super fun. I'll see if I can. Actually, let me see if I can find the video. Terminal Montage. Donkey Kong Country 2. There it was. The Terminal Montage in general is super fun, and the videos are quite short. Yeah. Also, if you want to, I will share the link. I will not show like too much, but there is like the one I want to go. There it is. Let's see. Let me share this one, because this is like topical to now, and it will touch on the it will touch on what we will see. So it's kind of like a little bit spoilery. I haven't watched Terminal Montage in a while. It is I can so recommend watching the videos. Let's see. Quick go. Let me go here. Video. Just video. And then I can paste the URL. And Okay, that's good that it does that, because I kind of want to don't want to have like stuff in there. Need to interact with that and reject all. Oh, that's not. God damn it. Freaking. God damn it. I just want to show a little short video. God damn it. There we go. Then it was like. Yeah. Freaking. Yeah, I don't want your product. You are literally, if you show me a, if you force your your product into my viewing time, then your product will not be viewed, will not be bought. That's how that works for me. All right, basically this is like the part where we are at right now, and it's gonna be, yeah, this is like the second level, and I love I just love the like how brutal it is, kinda. if you like if you go off of the what is actually kind of happening, it's it is kind of literally this. And whenever like something is slightly horror related, it's always this with terminal montage, which is yeah. I love it. Like, it's terminal montage is so fun. I can highly recommend watching the watching his videos. It's over the top like most of the time, and it's like so worth it watching. So yeah, if you're wondering, I can highly recommend watching Terminal Montage, and this is the level. Like, I can only think about that whenever I play this area of the game, because it's so over the top. And it's true. That's the worst part. It is just true. Okay, but yeah, let's log in, because this is actually not easy. You, sir, do not do that. Also bonus level. Right. I'm wondering if they just, like, if you have a chest like this, it has to have like, it has to be like an object wrapper, right? Where you have like an object that wraps around another object, and they just wrap that as much as they need, basically, as a developer, because I don't see how that like would have been handled here. Otherwise, like I would assume they went for like having this object like have a pointer to an object inside it or something, and then it just spawns once it's like having a contact with anything. That is at least my interpretation of how that kind of would work in this context. Like having like a spawn, like giving it a spawn of another object, and then you just chain it together a little bit. I think that would be like the most sensible way to do it, because you will have like that use case, that normal use case is it's immediately getting giving out an object. That's like your normal use case, And then you have that specific use case of, okay, I want like a chain of objects to be in this circle. Oh, okay. We got Ong. We got the Ong. Glad we don't have, imagine they would have also... I don't think that's fair. What happened? Okay, this one is more fair. Something happened. I don't know what. But it clearly wasn't meant to, like, happen. Okay, sure, whatever. Let's kind of speedrun this a little bit. Okay. I guess. I hate it here. Can we maybe not do that? Also, I'm creating a save slot. This one is, I don't know, created this save slot some years ago for some reason. But I'm not 100% sure why I did it. Also want Dixie. Then we do this. Easy peasy. And then these guys do their thing. I was not prepared for that. Frick you. Yeah, frick you. Okay. Don't care. Don't care about that. That's maximum unfortunate. I kind of don't want. I just kind of don't want it to happen like that. I feel. There's nothing here. Wait, is this one of the things where this is a bonus level? No. But there's like something up there. But it's nothing. Yeah, weird stuff sometimes. We don't need anything. What we do need is the haunted halls, and this is like the second thing. Like this is from Terminal Montage. This is what we saw in the Terminal Montage video. And yeah, we have this guy, the tutorial guy. And he shows us that we want the plus signs. And then he can't go after us anymore. There's also apparently some bonus level that I want up there. Excuse me. There's apparently some bonus level that I kind of want. I'm creating a save point just in case. Boom, boom. So yeah, the tutorial, the blue guy tutorial. We kind of don't want to hit the minus signs. Like, that's bad. Obviously. I mean, they are red. But like the stars. Do I need all the stars? I hope not. Because one, I don't think that's possible, and two, I've already missed some. Okay, I guess I don't need any, like all of them. All of them is overkill. I want that, I want that. Oh Jesus, okay. This one is like a lot more bad. I guess we kinda want all of the green ones if possible. He seems to be generally very angry. And then we got yellow. We got a lot of time for yellow, and that is because you might have noticed there are no green barrels here. Even picking up one of the red ones might mean that we can't escape him, but we did it. I needed to go the lower way. I guess I can't like hit them at all with the minecart. That's not fun. We are doing the yellow one again. I'm tempted to try to hit at least one of the barrels, like the last one, the final one or something. We don't accidentally hit any of the ones before that. Oh, I think that was the last one. Anyways, things I would have loved to show off, but kind of I didn't now. Oof. Okay. Why so fast? It didn't take my jump. This ate my jump at the end. I'm not gonna accept that. I would love to have like an input display for this. Yeah, the red one is basically a challenge of can you do some slightly more complex stuff, which is also very fun. And we did it. We made it. We did exactly what the terminal montage guy was doing. And also there's a DK coin right at the end. Let's give me the bananas, I don't care. I really want a save station. I really want a save station. Gusty Glade. Always check. Always check. You gotta always check. We got a snake. What a snake. And the snake ate. The snake got ate. Do not eat my snake. What do we do? Oh no, I hate this. I hate wind mechanics. Can we maybe not use wind mechanics? I think I can only like open this. There might not be any enemies anymore. I hope there was nothing important in there. Okay, bye. I guess we are continuing without the snake. I guess that will be our doom. I have a slight feeling that we needed the snake for something very important. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Like if you tell me to just jump with the bananas and then don't spawn the wind in time, just fuck you. I guess this would have been the point where the snake comes in handy. Like you kinda should have had the snake at this point. Which yeah, I guess this is how this is handled now. Can we maybe? I can't use the wind. Basically, I wanted to use the wind in a way. It's like just barely not possible. Take the hit in the face because I'm incentivized to jump immediately. Okay, I guess that's fine. I'm incentivized to jump immediately, and it's only for me to get the cannonball into my face. That is not fair. Like, that's unfair, really. Like, you tell me to jump, basically, and I'm just supposed to know that that jumping alone will eat me sideways. I'm in danger. I don't need the N. I need whatever is in this thing, I suppose, maybe. And I can deduct that... Okay. I can detect that there is a cannonball in here. From the evidence surrounding this area. I have a slight feeling that there might be a cannonball in there. So I am at a loss. No. Simply no. Like, how is that? How is that a thing that should happen? Yeah. No. We are not doing this. We are not doing this the way the game intended it. Because it's a bullshit way to do it. We are not doing this like that. The game can the game intended it in a wrong way. I have to say. I'ma say it like that. The game intended it in an incorrect way. That was just incorrect game design. I know there's no thing as incorrect game design. I do not care. It was an incorrect game design choice. Like that one as well. Like you're supposed to think like, yeah, you can make that jump. You can't. You just cannot. And for what? For a measly coin. I'm not jumping apparently. Like not jumping properly. I guess. All of this is ass at some point. How am I? Oh, I remember now. Like this guy. Like you think like going down this slope is like a good idea? Nope, you need this guy. You actually kind of need this guy. And it's not even easy to not do it. That's the worst part, actually. Like this whole thing here, it's ass. Can I do it? Nope. It's so incredibly hard. I mean, yes, you get like something you don't need, but it's like for correctly completing the game, you need that. Like if you want to have like the correct game's ending, you need that. There is like a fake ending to the game and a real ending to the game. You need the coins and the bonus levels to end the game correctly, which is which we will try to get. Like we will try to get that. But yeah, if you're not like if you don't know that the ending you get at the end is not the correct ending, then like you're bound to do these kind of things. And as you saw, like even with the rewind function to immediately retry, it's like so incredibly like ass. It's ass. It's straight up ass. Like this one, for example, as well. You need to do the whole level again, and you can't exit the level yet. Like you have to complete the level before before you can just exit and go back. So if you didn't just save and be able to reset, like you have to do the whole ass level again. There's an intended ending and a bad ending, damn, yeah. It's like this game had a lot of... Like, there's a reason this is such a highly praised game. Because there's a lot of stuff that back then nobody like really did before. And there are a lot of innovations. But there's also like a lot of bad design that is like just level design from that era, basically. Which people nowadays call Nintendo hard, which is funny because this is mostly found in rare games. But there's like the like a lot of the stuff you find in if you look for specifically for troll levels, you specifically look for those, you will find a lot of the choices that were made for these levels. You will find these choices in troll levels nowadays. Like this is specifically there are specific choices that have been made that you will find only in troll levels nowadays, or like massively used in troll levels, let's say, because you will also find these choices still in some games. But it's like this, like the you think you need to be at the end, like at the like I will demonstrate again. Like you think you need to be at this right corner, right? Because you see, oh, we need to go down. Oh, there's an enemy here. I need to be somewhere where the enemy is not. Is it the right end because he's coming from the left? No, it is not. It is literally you are tricked into going into this corner because the enemy comes from the left side and is exactly at the right side if you try to evade to the right side. Like, that is a deliberate choice made by the developer, and nowadays you will find this only in troll levels, because it is exactly that. It is a troll. They troll you in these games, and you just have to remember the trolls, basically. And that's the things that I think to myself, yeah, there's a reason we have the rewind function now, basically. Also, did we have this level? I think this was a secret that I did not see before. But yeah, there are like choices in these levels that you would nowadays just like call a troll, basically. Like there are level design choices that are simply trolls. Let me log in for a moment. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. At least it isn't Brutal Mario or I Wanna Be the Guy who go out of their way to be extra evil. Yeah, they took, like, these are the games that took these designs, like these design choices, these level design choices, and put them on the next level. I'm gonna start to get a lot of points. I need a more expensive redeem. I see. I gotta get a redeem for Emsley specifically. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. And the posture check. For console games, I have learned console games are a lot easier to keep my posture correct because I lean back anyways most of the time. So I'm when it comes to console games, I am already like very untrimmed. I have learned that. So controller games are good for your back, I think. And I do have some ideas. I am getting a this by the way, it's top secret, guys. but I am getting a new Fugi. This bear is gonna get a new this head this bear is gonna get a new werebear, so to speak. And I'm thinking I might be able to hook up something that you can use your points to change the Fugi, basically. I'm looking into that right now, actually. I don't know exactly how we will do it, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. And I will do that. Like, you will be able to swap the Fugi. But that's top secret. So that's not for the public yet. Okay. Locking in. Because this is very unforgiving. There we go. Okay. Oh. There. Oh, we get a hook. Okay. We can do it with the hook. I do like the Dixie Kong ending a little bit more. It's like her shredding the guitar is like super cool. But yeah, I'm looking into that, and I will make a target. A good amount of points will be to swap the Fugi. As in the old dude in the cave once said, it's a secret to everyone. It is, but it's specifically a secret to like my social medias. Like I'm not announcing that on the social medias. Because there's stuff like one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. No, but there's like one thing that was first of all, I had like the gremlin that I tried to like announce on Twitter via the puzzle games, and nobody interacted with the puzzle games, so I'm not doing that again. Like that was not that flopped basically. But also the like there has been some stuff. I'm still learning some stuff, and I've been unfortunately I have made some unfortunate mistakes that I'm kind of not cool with. So I'm not announcing everything I'm doing, just for the sake of because of the thing that happened, which I don't want to get too deep into. But basically, I have something that I don't want to have anymore. Like I have that thing now. It is there. I could technically use it anytime, but I kind of don't want to use it. It's like it doesn't give me a good feeling to use it. Like because I got kind of scammed basically. So yeah, I'm terribly sorry. But the good thing is I did not announce anything like on Twitter or something, so I'm not using that thing. I might use it for like testing, but I will never reveal. I will never reveal it on stream, I think. Like there has been some back and forth, and I'm a little sad that it went the way it went, but I can't really do anything about it. And yeah, every time I look at that thing now, it's like I might have been able to avoid this. So I'm not using it. Whoops. Let's see. This level, I also love the parallax scrolling. This is one of the... Is it one of the very first instances of parallax scrolling? Because you have like the foreground scrolling a little bit, as well as the background. You have this slight difference that does kind of a little bit of parallax scrolling. but not fully. Which, oh, what the hell? Okay, let's see. Oh, arachnophobia warning for this level. If you have severe arachnophobia, there was your warning. I still have a hard time believing that people actually get scared of this one, but just to be sure, like this, I don't see, like I don't really see this Buddha in this, but I do understand if you're like very sensitive to that. I can totally understand that you might want to have a warning. So there it is. Okay, this one is actually slightly dangerous. Bees! These bees aren't the bee's knees. But dark. Oh jeez. Actually slightly dangerous. I will be focusing for a moment. I have a feeling that focusing is of an advantage here. Okay. But yeah, with the Fugi, I am 100% confident that I will be enjoying the Fugi. That's why I am announcing it at least here again. I will still not announce it on like Twitter or Blue Sky. But I do know with this one that whoever does it like correctly, to say the least. Oh, there's like... Okay, and here, again, like, game design choice, there are bananas down there. Can I just drop down? We'll find out, but... Is it... Okay. So it was an arrow, apparently, right? This is, like, unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Because you can't, like, really see that before, like, being down here, right? So it shows us to go here, but what even like that? Whoops! Like what is it even? Like it's an arrow. It points this direction, but I don't know like what it wants from me. Like what does it want from me? Like here? Like should I just go in this direction? Is that what they want from me? Should I go down here? Is that what they want from me? I'm falling down here, so it can't really be that. And keep in mind, like, usually on the console you don't have that freedom, right? You don't have the freedom to do all of this. Ouch. Like, what does the arrow mean? What does it mean? I'm confused. I'm max confused. It means something, but I don't know what it means. It's like me at the bar when the girl flirts with me. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by you look handsome? I don't understand what you mean. Let's not get hit here. I don't have the capacity of tanking the hits. Okay. We are still on board. We are still alive. And there's the arrow again. Like what do you mean? What do you mean arrow to the left? Is it I have a slight understanding now, but I don't know what it would have been on the other side, you know? Like on the cliff side? What would have it, like, was there such an enemy as well? I can't remember. I seem to not, like, it seemed like there was not another enemy out there that type. To me. I didn't see any. Alright, spider warning over. And this one. This one is such a ass thing. Like how is this even like supposed to go down? You have to remember, you have to do the level every time you don't get that. I would have needed 3 attempts. I would have needed to go through the level 3 times. You are supposed to do that without rewinding. Are you insane, developer? Are you insane? I'm not doing the level thrice or even more times just because you think it would be funny to have the Donkey Kong coin at the ending for only a split second. I am so glad I have the rewind function because this is like insane. I also don't envy speedrunners who have to do this like for 100%ing. By the way, this is a... If you remember, this is the boss from the very first like level, from the overworld, from the ship. And this is apparently him being dead. Which is also kind of from the terminal montage video. Whoops. Feels like a relic of the insert coin to continue error, even though it wasn't part of it. I think no. This is like not like you don't pay to play. This is literally just they had these level design choices, like that. They were like choices they kind of wrote down as design, quote unquote. Or rather, they didn't even like write them down. This is like pure experience. And these experience absolutely come from that era, definitely. The Quarter Eaters. But yeah, you don't like the only thing you're doing with that is stretching the game time if your player is not like perfect at the game. And that's like the opposite of what you kind of want to have, because you want the players that already can do all the challenges. You want these players to have a longer game time, and not the players. You don't want to frustrate the players that are not that good, right? Like the players that are really good will not have increased game time, and the players who are very good that would benefit from more game time don't get more game time from that. That is the unfortunate truth about the game design choices, that the players who would benefit from a longer playtime don't benefit from the longer playtime because they don't experience the longer playtime, because they don't have a problem with the challenges, right? So what you are doing is basically prolonging the game time with frustration for not as experienced players, which is a thing you kind of don't want to have. So either, and this is why Dark Souls games and stuff are so extremely favored by their community, these games are 100% challenge. So anybody who does not want to have a challenge doesn't even need to start up the game. Like these games are for players who want to have a challenge. Obviously, there's still people who can kind of like lever out, like kind of break the games instead, and have like super good equipment like from the start or something. But the games are essentially meant to be the frustrating part all throughout the game. They are meant to be a challenge. And therefore, any player who is good at the game is your normal player, right? And that's why the formula for these games are like this. This is why these games are so beloved, because the people who want the challenge definitely get the challenge. You have to be good. You have to be mechanically good at the game to normally play it. And that's like fine. If your whole game is made like that, that's totally fine. I can avoid the game by that. I can avoid the challenge by not playing the game, right? But if you have a game like this, and you have like certain challenges in between that everyone needs, like a good gameplay to like get through the challenge, it defeats the purpose of like the challenge, right? Because everybody has to do it, so it's not a challenge, it's mandatory. And that's why I think that is bad game design. Because these challenges are not per se optional. These challenges are put in place for whatever reason, be it old like mindset, be it an old mindset, or like anything. Like it's not gonna, unfortunately, it's not gonna be good for the players who want to play casually. This is why I love the rewind function. Like having this is such a blessing, because these challenges they throw in there just for good measure are not for your casual player. And you can, with this is your tool to make the challenges into normal gameplay, which I really like. This is the best thing these console games are like these emulated console games are like. This is the tool to counteract the bad design. And I see we are at an ad break, so I recommend grab a snack, because we will be right back. And we are back. I have cookies. Maybe let me see if I can get this in a way in here that I'll turn off the filters for this one. Let's see. Can just put these out and maybe I can. This might have been hearable. So hope you enjoyed that. Nice little cookie crunch. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Give me that. I got some cookies. Yeah, anyone who wants some cookies, feel free to come by. I still have some dough. It was audible, perfect. That is exactly what I needed. That is also one of the things I need to get myself acquainted with. I know there's like Tangia and stuff, where you can have like where you can have audio, but I don't know how to like make custom audio for Tangia. I feel like there was some kind of hurdle the last time I looked, that you can't just use Tangia and upload any old MP3. I seem to remember there was like something else about that. They don't just let you upload any sound, if I remember correctly. Oh geez, I see. This is... Can I get out again? Yes. Ice levels. There's not per se an ice region in this game, I think. So good thing you can kind of skip a lot here apparently. Uh-oh. What the hell? What was that supposed to do? What? Like why? Also this. Do you see this? Like there's a little hole down there. I'm convinced that this is like it means something, but they will not tell me what it means. Like these kind of things are just so annoyingly unclear if they mean something like this. Like what do you mean there's a hidden hole here? Like what? This one is more obvious because there's like bananas here, but I didn't hit it, so some people might have thought this is like not a thing, even though there were bananas. Locking in. We did it. Easy. But yeah, it's sometimes things are not sometimes okay, fuck me, I guess. Sometimes these design choices don't make sense to me because they are from a time where these made sense, like people had experience. Like old developers had their experience, they added these to the game's design process. Like this, for example. They stopped me right there just to put a starfish up my chocolate starfish. They did that on purpose. That is a troll. You are literally trolling me. You put a level element there to stop me just to put the starfish into my starfish. Yeah, you heard me right. They put the starfish into my chocolate starfish. That is exactly what they did, and you can't tell me otherwise. They did that on purpose. And this one as well, like I forgot that they are there, and they are only there to immediately like get into your way. You don't even see them really, and they just are there to immediately take a life off of you, so you can't really react to it. It's the sole reason why they are placed in this way. And it's yeah, you kind of have to know, otherwise you are like to hit them. They are guaranteed hits if you don't know. These ones as well. Like you might, and even if you know they are coming, it's not easy to evade them. So you have to know that they are there, and you also have to make sure you are not like to get hit by them. Right. This one as well. I didn't know was a starfish going to be under that as well. And I'm so glad that I immediately like reacted to it, because I there's no time to react really. Like I just preemptively attacked, and that's the only reason why it didn't like immediately frick me over. Oh yeah, they also do stuff like this where you learn something before, and then they immediately punish you for having learned that, because yeah, you don't know if there was like a bonus level there. Actually, there's nothing really I want from this. This is, by the way, a good look on the old DK Island. Like over here, where Clubber's kiosk is. This is like the first island. This is Donkey Kong Island, and you don't really see it per se on this on the overworld. You don't really see it, which is very cool that you can see it from here. It kind of gives off the vibe that this is actually like a proper tower, proper watchtower, which I really like. And now we are again at a point. Okay, cool. I got comboed again. Yeah, this is again a point where I didn't think, which I do sometimes, most of the time actually. But yeah, this one basically tells me, hey, go down here. You can't really go down here. You just I did not realize there was an enemy there. That guy blended into the background. That guy blended into the background for me. God. Goddamn age-old camouflage. But yeah, I'm like unsure if I can go down there in any capacity. It feels like I can. It feels like there's like an invisible barrel at the end. But I don't know, and I kind of don't want to find out right now. And then we have like these parts of the level, which are fine. Like these are pretty straightforward. Something like this, where you didn't, if you weren't prepared really, then you might have been just yeeted. And I kind of don't want to interact with that guy if possible. And then you have this. There's a single banana down there. Do I yeet myself into oblivion just to find out if that banana is actually like bonus? I will, but it's like super annoying. Also, there's a bonus level down there that I want to go to. So I have to make sure that I don't hit the bee on my way. And then we destroy them all. Very satisfying bonus level. I mean, the banana would be worth it, as is any. Technically, yes. Technically, you want all the bananas, but there are... Okay, cool. That is not how you usually would respond to these type of situation there. This is like level specific what happened. But yeah, like technically, the bananas are always worth it. But then again, I have, like, in this stream, earlier this stream, we had like the little vine level, right? The stingy vine level, where the banana that was indicating you need to go here actually needed to have like invincibility beforehand. Like you needed to have invincibility to actually like use the banana properly. Like where the banana like wanted you to go. There are like instances where that bites you in the arse. And the fact that this is like sometimes things are handled like differently in some levels kind of makes the whole thing a lot harder. Oh, he does it to wax, okay. Like you don't know if that is ever going to be like the case again, the weird one-time banana thing. But technically you can't be sure because they did it once, so they might do it again. It might happen again. Okay, what the hell are we? I mean, what? Like, what's that supposed? Like, what? What was I supposed to do there? I also should be careful with my extra lives a little bit. Oh, that was quick actually. That was good. We can also ignore the balloon and just go here. That's also something we can do actually. Okay, and then... Okay, I guess I'll take that. I take that. It's like better than anything else, really. Thank you. Like, how was I supposed to know that? I think we do have the DK coin already, so we don't need to worry about that. And we can, like, what we also can, okay, never mind. You could also technically just do this, like that. That would give you the extra life as well, without having to like do this weird thing. Yeah, I'm not trying to go reach the DK coin again. We got that already. And with that, we enter this part of the level, which, yeah, you just apparently just gotta be fast. Just gotta be a brave monkey boy or girl, and you just gotta go. You just gotta go. Like, hesitating means getting stung by the bee. Or wasp, depending on what your interpretation of these guys are. Because my interpretation is a wasp. Only wasps can be such assholes. Okay. What do you mean there's a parrot here? What do you mean? Apparently somewhere in this level is parrot. There's a bonus level down here. I was not prepared for that. He does respawn. Okay. How does one do that? Like this, okay. Then yeet the guy away. And there's the parrot, I suppose. Walks. Don't hit the walls. Also, the floaty ass controls with some of the characters is goddamn. And they set us here. Okay, that's why that thing is there, I suppose. I don't need anything. There's nothing here. And we are allowed to save. That is awesome. Save the game. And then leave the college. My job here is done. Castle Crush. I think you mean Candy Crush. Oh, I remember something a friend of mine said. Like he showed me some other VTubers trying this level, and they didn't like get through this level. They tried so hard. They got stuck in this level, I think. I think that was what happened. Like they had multiple days that they were trying to get through the level, and I think it was this level. I have a slight feeling this was the level, because it is like not an easy level. I don't know how you can get stuck here for multiple days, but I do understand that this level can be like very frustrating. And it's not that easy. God damn, it was funny. As I said, I don't remember which VTuber it was. Might have been Fuecoco, the twin sisters, the twins, or someone they collabed with, because the friend friend that showed me basically only watches the twin sisters, and sometimes when they collab, he watches these others as well. Fuwa Moko, I see. That's what they like. They are so funny when they are like syncing, like twin syncing. That's like the funniest thing. I can kind of do that too, like depending on who you are, I can kind of sync up with you as well. Oh no, you got squashed. But they sync just so often and so detailed that I definitely couldn't like do that with anyone. Like not in that detail, not in that detail. There has to be something down here, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus. I overshot that. And this is the halfway, by the way. So I 100% understand that this... I almost forgot that this is here. Or not forgot, but I almost didn't check. Like, I almost didn't see this was a thing. I can actually, like, outrun this level now a little bit. And I think there's a DK coin right here. Yeah. Like this level is bone hard. Like this level is so extremely hard. But if you know, bless you. I don't think blessing helps in this case. I'm having a I had a cold, and this is basically my body cleaning up the cold. And my body decided the best way to clean up the cold, like the dead cells and stuff. If you are like familiar with how the body processes like illnesses and stuff, you know that there's like a ton of dead cells every time you have like a viral infection or bacterial infection. So your body kind of transports those through the blood usually, and yeah, my body decides to like continuously, even like 3-4 days after the cold, my body keeps like putting the dead cells into my lungs. I don't know why it thinks that's the most effective way, but it does that for some reason. I'm like getting quite annoyed because I'm not like I don't have a cold anymore. There's no evidence of any ongoing cold. I'm not infectious anymore. My body is just cleaning shit up, but it's like been that for like multiple days now, and it sucks because it's only if I'm like laughing or something, or if I fuck. Yeah, this is by the way the reason they have so many problems with this level. Sometimes you just get put into a place where you just can't escape whatever is happening. But yeah, my body decided to just annoy me for the last 5 days, and it's not going away. It's super annoying. We don't need to go there. We just go to the extra bonus level again to kill some time. Technically I don't need to do the bonus level. I can just skip this. Like we don't need that. But yeah, the little like this is literally just me getting annoyed at this point. I'm fucking idiot. Oh yeah, right. I think the girls also had like not so many extra lives. So whenever they got to like the middle point, I'm an idiot. Wait, I didn't want to. Okay, they don't let me. I guess they don't let me. Okay, this one. See, this is exactly why it's such a hard level. And these type of things, these animal companions do help with the level a lot. I think there's also like a part where we get the spider and the sneak. We might. And this one is like really just to reset the position of the lift. So we can just get squished here to reset the lift position at the end of the thing. Which yeah, that's like the way to do it. I hate this combo actually. Like you need to take care of the clap thingy first. That's like a thing you absolutely need to do, but you can't because the goddamn spiky boy is like right on top of him. So you have to let them make one round and let them get to that. It's so annoying. And this is why they took so long. This is the exact reason why they took so long. Maybe not hit that B. I'm also pretty sure we're not finishing the whole game today. So there's one more day for Donkey Kong Country 2. Specifically 2. And then we are already at Donkey Kong Country 3. Which is like from all of the things. Maybe we can actually like, is it gonna hit? We can actually take them out like this. Okay. I kind of like there is a little time window where we can go for the spiky boy first, I guess. Ah. Where is my monkey? Where are you? There you are, okay. How does one evade the Ds? Like this, like this. You have to be the bee. You have to become the wasp. The hell? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Yeah, this is also like... I do understand this might confuse a lot of people. I can't believe they would do that. Alright. There are more clappers. And apparently a goddamn spiky boy who is spiking his way all over here. What do we need this for? Oh. Are you telling me that there's like something up there that I really want? Is that the thing that I'm... Is there a DK coin? Is the DK coin here? There isn't, actually. So what's the point then? Oh right, the DK coin was like slightly lower. I remember now. But yeah, if I can't see why somebody would have a hard time. I don't see why you would take multiple days to beat that level. I kind of don't see that, but you know, I might be biased because I did play this game in my childhood, so maybe I have like an advantage on that one. On the other hand, as you can see, I'm still a dumbass, so maybe there's no advantage. There probably is not really an advantage. Oh yeah, ice physics. I hope you love ice physics, because ice physics. B. It does nothing. B. Oh. I see. Very clever. Very clever game. Very clever. Funny joke. B. Oh right, this is like... I remember this type of level. Like you have your little friend here who pulls down the water so that you can walk on it, like on ice. And you have to do that quite a lot of times. Okay. Or whatever, fish. And the fish is gone, and we got our fish here. Wait. Like this is also one of the things... obviously there should, if there was really like what I thought. I thought there would be a secret area. And obviously secret areas should be like marked with bananas, right? That's like proper video game philosophy, like this one. But you never know. That's the thing. There's so many weird secrets where you're just expected to know. And it's like not that great, really. But this bonus level was easy. Like most of the bonus levels aren't that hard. Which is nice. Like the whole game is already like really hard. I don't need additionally hard mode on the bonus levels, really. And the weird-ass fishes here again. And I got spiked. Maybe don't. Maybe the water's rising, I need to be here. That is certified ass. I missed the seal and just went right ahead with whatever the plan was. There was no plan, but okay, cool. If you think that was the input I did, sure, why not? I got comboed. I got goddamn comboed. Yeah, I will save for good measure. I will save. It's also the fact that pressing B does not go out of the menu, but instead will instead just save another time. Okay, now go and then like this. Okay. Hit it. Okay. Should we have saved that? And of course, if you don't have Dixie, you can't get whatever at the end. Because why would you? But I have to admit, like there's a huge game design win in the layout of the overworld in this overworld. Because having the save point right in front of a level that will eat your quarters basically is a good design choice. Like this, I shit on the game a lot, but this is a good design choice. Having your save point right in front of a challenge makes the challenge bearable. Like if you want to have your average player, if you want to give your average player a challenge, do it right after a save point. Or do it right at the beginning of the level. Because that is the fun way to do it. It is not fun to have like a waiting simulator or something and then put a challenge somewhere at the end where you have to go through the very annoying part just to get through the hard part and then fail the hard part a lot. Like that's how you make a bad game, not a good game. Okay. Not going for that. Also, no. He literally kills you. He takes your balloons. He takes your balloons. He's literally out to take all of your extra lives. Motherfucker. That is also like an enemy that literally like kills you without killing you. If that makes sense. Like that's insane. There's another one of these. Like that's a very, very devious like enemy. I would argue that it's a great enemy if he does not like get to take away, like to combo you away, and he can't really, like he can. The unfortunate, not the balloons, not the Luftballons. What will they do? Anyway, get on 99 of them. Yeah, it's like whoops. Wait, was that what I needed to do? I need to get through here? I think I just need to get through here, right? This is a survival section? Yes, okay. But yeah, I do think the design in general is not bad. The thing that makes the design bad is they can lock you into a corner and kind of soft lock you, and you can't get your... Okay, sure. You can't get your... Okay, fuck me. You can't get back your balloons, right? There's no way you can get them back. They can like trap you in a corner, and you're just fricked, right? Like that's a situation you can get into with these enemies, because they are designed in a way that have like knockback. So if you like let them stand here and you go into here and they come at you, you can get soft blocked into this corner, and they will just keep taking away your lives, and there's nothing you can do about it. That is the thing that makes these enemies bad, but they are not generally bad designed. It is just that there is situations. Unfortunately, also these situations are very much like to the levels they are in. Because most situations where you have the type of enemy, you don't even like have situations like that. Unfortunately, there's 2 O's. It's gone. Magic. Anyways, you have like, unfortunately, these enemies don't always get into these kind of situations, but the level they appear in has these situations basically. The illusion of O's, yeah. There were 2, but actually it was always only 1. It just swapped places with the other one. There never was more than 1. They just swapped places. Is there anything here? An invisible coin, and I gave my life for that. My god, game is laggy as hell sometimes. I'm pretty sure there's something somewhere. Like these guys are protecting something. I kinda don't want to find out. Yeah, nah, there's nothing here. Not going for that. Oh. Can I... Okay. Could I have known that? I'm pretty sure I couldn't have. Where did he come from? I was so goddamn jump scared by that one. I got jump scared by a goddamn... Whoops. By a Looney Tunes ass approaching enemy. I got jump scared. Okay, let's go with this one. This is actually, even though it seems harder, it's actually not. Yeah, he's just there. He just is there. And he's patrolling these halls. Oh, okay. I don't even know. I'm calling a veto. I'm feeling that this was like not proper. And oh, I can get my Diddy back. Okay, sure. Like, how should I have known that? I couldn't. I was even like in the safe zone and I couldn't react to it. Like, how are you supposed to react to these kind of things? It's baffling to me what they thought was a good idea. Not you again. Give me my bananas back. Not my bananas. And there's the guy that kills you. That just straight up murders you. And if you collected anything, there's the G there. Yeah, it's nothing really to get. Toxic Tower. Right, this is the other level that is like bone, hard to the bone. I'll keep saving here. Like I wanna play the game fair, you know? I wanna if I am like if I feel like a death is deserved, I'm okay with a game over, right? Like if it's like me being bad at like aiming, I'm absolutely 100% down to just accept that I am bad at aiming. Like this one. I can also like... Apparently I cannot, because there's like... Okay. This I was not expecting. I thought I had time before the toxins rise. Because you have to go like into the noodle here. And the toxin stops like at that point. Which is the main reason why I thought I had some time left. I also have 0 lives now. Well, I immediately like got one, like right after. But yeah, technically I have like 0 lives. Like I went into this with 0 lives. Hey. And you can kind of like in the background you see like the windows like filling up with the toxin as well. I am severely screwed. I've been severely screwed. We could technically, if I make it to somewhere where I can have another extra life, I will go for the Cranky Showdown, or what it was, like the games show where you can like answer questions. You can basically buy attempts to win the game show, and if you win the game show you get lives. So if we get like another life, or if we get to a point where I can just basically exit the level. I need my partner here. Okay. I actually kind of need to focus for this level a little bit. Focusing on this level is actually kind of important. Okay, no, I will not even think about going into that direction. And we are Swarks. Give me that. I need that. A little bit of a middle point, very important. Don't jump into the bee. Okay, that's messed up. That's just plain old mess up. Brick me. Why are there 3 bees? That's a G, I don't need the G. Spooder time! Arachnophobia warning. I kinda couldn't know that beforehand. Spooder time over. Yo, no. We are not playing this game. We are not playing this game. That's not how you do that game. That's not how you play. That's literally a troll. Like they get you to grab the green balloon just to kill you off. No. We are not doing that. Like that's a proper troll. The only thing missing would have been if there was no like life. If there was no life balloon. That's the only thing that made this a deliberate game choice instead of a troll. They literally just said, fuck you. Here's your lives, try again. Wow, what an easy boss. Never mind. We did not beat the game, I guess. The end wasn't the end. Also, I think this is the only time this song plays in the entire game. Flying Croc. Screech's Sprint. Yeah, this is also I kind of made a mistake. Like if you immediately go up there, you don't get a save point, and if you are already low on health, like me, then you will have massive problems. You will have massive problems. And I'm kinda not a guy who likes massive problems. In fact, I am a guy who likes it if there are little to no problems most of the time. And yeah, once you go anywhere, like the game resets the music. We can't get any more lives here, I suppose. It's Swanky Kong, right? Okay. Yeah, we can try to get some lives here. How many banana benches would you have to collect to get an extra life? That's 10. Where did the Beetles, yeah. The Beetle first appeared during the first area of the island. Level 2, I think. Well done, let's have another. What's the name of Diddy's ponytailed girlfriend? Dixie. And I didn't even know that it's his proper girlfriend. I also think it's mentioned that she's like a cousin, so... Awkward! What color were the crocodile heads you jumped on in the first lava level? Must have been green and brown, right? What's an extra life balloon colored red worth? 1 life. Excluding the end of area boss, how many levels were there on the first area of the island? Like 5. And then the level 1 challenge. What is the name of the first lava level on this area? Hot Top, I think. What's the name of this area? Something cauldron. How many times did you have to hit the end of the area giant bird to kill him? 4 times. Easy. I think this should be enough. But you could do this like a lot of times before you like really like you can go through all the levels and do that to stock up on lives if you want to. But I kinda don't want to. Not right now, anyways. Because you have like infinite tries, you just need to pay. And I'm not like, this is immediately bad time. Why, you little... Yeah, this is the first ultra hard level, I think. Like, all the levels before were already like hard. This one is really like there to mess with you a lot. This is very challenging. At least they got the Sonic cameo in, yeah. That's he first appears in the swamps, in the later swamp areas, and he immediately kills you. Like there's no, yeah, he does shit like that. Like you are bound to hit the walls at some point. This one you can get lucky sometimes. Most of the times you are just bound to die if he grabs you. So that's... I don't think that's what happened. Game? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not dying here. I also can get up there, so I guess like this is infinitely harder. Like what is this supposed to be? Like you have to make a trick, you have to do a trick, a proper trick to get to this area. I also can't get up here, unfortunately. I guess there was probably like a it's this one. Yeah, this bird is basically, we're racing this bird. Okay, sure. This is not an easy like thing. So I will try to focus a little bit. Yeah, not the easiest, really. So yeah, if you don't like, you can also go here apparently for the DK coin, which I guess I will do. This will be the level where I will abuse the reset a little bit, because it is absolutely bone hard. I kind of don't want to ruin my game appetite with this one. An idiot. And I don't know if there are, because I think this level actually does not have any bonus levels other than maybe at the start. Yeah, I think there's like no bonus level. Second, why? What the hell? How did he like go to the, like, where did I go wrong? Is it, wait, let me go to a spot. Like he must be like far behind, right? Like at this point. Yeah, sure. There he is. Okay, so I am behind. There he is, okay. I guess I actually took like too long. I might have actually taken too long. Okay, I'll take that hit. That's fine. Whoa. That's also nice. Get baited into wanting to go down there. And then not being like, that's actually not where you want to go, idiot. Like, get baited. And also like these. I love how they put like red enemies on a brown background. So you are, if you are like red deficient, like if you have like red, I'm first. That was the goal. But yeah, if you have like red, like if you have like red color blindness, that is what I wanted to say. If you have red color blindness, good fucking luck with this level. Like all the brown bees on the brown background, I am I'm not colorblind, but I have a hard time seeing things in this. Yeah. That too, like it's already sometimes like a pixel mesh. And if you are like red colorblind, good, like you will not be able to get through that last section there. Like you will just you just get like a handicap for that level at the end. And I'm so sorry for everyone who has to go through that. I'm really sorry for that, because that's like nobody should have to go through that way. All right. It technically, usually I would end things here for the day. However, we are at the final duel, which is the fake ending, basically. We will do the fake ending today, which means there's an ad coming. I will run the ad, and then we will play the duel, and Hopefully it does not take too long. So yeah, we will run the ads and then I will do the final fight. So grab a snack. We will be right back. And we're back. Let's see. Let's see what the K. Rool duel has to say. Yeah, Donkey is getting the gun to his head, and we need to take care of this little cannonball here. And once Mr. K. Rool, Captain K. Rool, fires his oh shit. Yeah, once he does the sucky, we get lucky or something like that. Not that hard really. And he's dead, and we have won. We have won the. Oh no, we didn't. This game, like the whole series, has so many little fake outs. Basically, I'm an idiot. I ate that barrel. I ate that cannon too. Yeah, I deserve this. I deserve to get yeeted off of the screen. Jesus Christ, what a performance. Yeah, the game does a lot of faking out, which is fun. And in the game before as well, like King K. Rool is in general. I don't know why that happens all the time. I'm just like very much not paying attention a lot of the times. But yeah, the King K. Rool fight in the first game also has like multiple. Are you serious? Is that really what happened here? Alright. I wanted to say, yes, the first game also had like some fake outs, which is also like super fun. Not a lot of games did that back then, so having some more of them is super fun to see sometimes. Which makes me, if I ever get the time and resources to make a game, I kind of want my final boss to also like just be a fake out sometimes. Eat this. Okay, frick. I immediately kind of... Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's not good. That should be... Yeah, that should be the barrel. Eat this. Eat my cannonballs. Okay, he immediately goes... What? And he slowly approaches. Like, this is... Okay, why is he translucent now? Why is he... What? What am I up against? I don't remember this part of the fight back then. Is it over? Are we done? Not yet. No. Oh, this one just reverses my left and right. That's fine. I can deal with that. Never mind, I can't deal with that. Slowly closing in for the damage. Yeah, it's like just to mess with you. I think you can escape it, but it's mostly just to mess with you. Like, look at this. Look at you, you fucking idiot. You hit the blue clouds, you fucking idiot. See how King K. Rool is just slowly approaching you to get some damage in. Look at this. that's my headcanon on why this was designed that way. I also know that you probably can, like, I saw that I can like spam some buttons. So I'm awfully aware of the possibility that this was avoidable. I just needed to put in some more effort and needed to notice it a little bit earlier. But I wouldn't like, if somebody told me that the developers made it that way because they wanted you to feel bad for getting hit with the ice, I would absolutely believe that. Alright. One more. One more time. The loop-the-loops are also like getting bigger every time. Be careful. Okay, sure. It kept sucking even though it was like already loaded, I guess. I guess that happens. Okay, I'm not trying to catch the these thingy mobs. Sure. Why not? I'm one hit down. I'm now a one-hit wonder. I have the Dixie Kong advantage. I have long hair that will keep me in the air and let me make vertical plays a lot easier. Okay, now I just need to not hit that. Anyways, I can, like, this one is pretty survivable. Okay, sure. He just teleports, nothing personal, kid. I mean, sure. What an asshole. Just teleports, just like that. Yeah, so we'll be here for a moment. We will be here for a few more moments, I suppose. What's there to say other than this is gonna take a little bit of time. And I'm glad I let the ads run, because this may take more than a few minutes. But I'm getting better, as you can see. I have not been hit yet. So if there ever was an indicator of me getting better, I'd say this is it. I'm also a little pissed that they take away my DK barrel. Okay. Eat this. Yeah. I might go a little bit more silent now. Make sure I'm not breaking concentration. There it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm getting a lot better. It is evident that I am getting a lot better. And the frozen ones. Okay. Can I escape? I can escape. So this one is actually not that dangerous. Okay. Alright, last one. This is the one where he inverts my controls. This is that one. And I guess I'm... Does he teleport again? Yes, he teleports again. Like, why Like, how are you supposed to, like, not, like, what's the winning strategy here? That's my question. The strategy is winning, I suppose. You know that is not what should have happened. You know that is not what should have happened. You know that is not what should have happened. He took an extra take. You know what? I will be doing the following, because this is kind of ridiculous. I will do the following. I will take this, create a save slot here, and then I will purposefully die to that. We will do that again. But I'm saving this one for later. I'm saving this one for later. I am not accepting this completely. Like, this is what trolling is. This is development trolling. Like, that's full on just trolling the player. Like, he always does like 2 takes, and then suddenly he takes like 4. 1, 2, yeah. He does 2 takes. Like, he looks at you 2 times, and then he shoots. Like, let's analyze this. 1, 2. Like, we will look at this. We will look at this. We'll take a look at this. He did 2 again, right? One, 2. Like, it's always 2. It is always 2. Mind you, this is also like taking a long time. Like, the whole boss fight is taking like so long. I'm making mistakes because I'm getting bored. There it was again. 2 times. 2 freaking times. Alrighty. This one not so bad. Eat this. Number 1 done. Number 2, which I don't know what these actually do. Oh, they make me slow down, okay. Like, they take away my frames. That's what they do. The boss fight do be getting kind of tedious, yeah. It's like, it's taking up so much time, and I don't think I can actually avoid these properly. So I will just take the hit, basically. Yeah, you... whatever. Whatever, dude. I see Nami is playing Animal Crossing. Okay, no, we are not doing this like this. You are supposed to turn this way, and then immediately go in the other way, and you don't even, like, get the time. And there it is. Like, does he... He makes 3 takes, right? Did they just change where he's going? That's insane. Like, you can't turn the way he is without, like, being very weirdly Like, he does 4 takes. He does 4 takes in this one, suddenly. I'm not like, this is... I have won this. I've earned this. Like, the first time I've earned this. This is like pure trolling. That is pure trolling by the developers. Yeah, get eaten by the sharks. Frick you. I knew you'd do it, Diddy. Boy, but how could you fail having learned all you know from old Cranky? You've rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dumped K. Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. Of course, if I'd been playing, I'd have made sure that K. Rool never tries a cheap trick like this again. I reckon I'd have found all the cram coins and completed the so-called Lost World. Oh well, can't expect everything from your first game, can we? One more thing, how many of my special video game hero coins did you find? A real player such as myself would have found plenty, I'm sure. Let's see, how well did you did, eh? Yeah, this is the DK coins. So if you are like... I also love if you see like on the bottom right, well, I've got a second screen and about time to now shut up everyone while I read the eagerly away. Oops. At least you're on the podium. Who knows, if you keep on looking, you could be an even bigger hero. Yeah, I think the third place is usually like Link if you don't have enough points. You want to look at your limited progress on the screen? Press the top left and right button while you are on any level. Now buzz off and see if you can't find some more points, which I very much doubt you will. And if you look like closely on the right, on the bottom right, I will go back here. On the bottom right, you see a blaster and whoops, I restarted the. No, I did not. On the bottom right, you see some very specific shoes and a blaster. I don't know what the blaster is for, but the shoes are definitely Sonic shoes. And having like no hopers, like the trash can, and then no hopers. It's back when video game companies still were like allowed to throw shade at each other. I really love these kind of things. And then we have the cast of characters. Lazy Landlubbers. Neek. Is the blaster from Earthworm Jim? Probably, maybe. I don't know. I've not really seen the blaster before, I think. Spiny. The spiky boy. Cato Ninetales. Yeah, this one looks like a lot like Sonic, kind of. We have Flitter. Just looked at it, it probably is. I see. Mini Necky. I mean, I think Earthworm Jim was one of the more prominent Sega characters, right? And there's Screech, who we saw exactly one time. It's Flotsam. It is red with a yellow middle. I see. But on the other hand, many blasters like look like that, I guess. Like a lot of the blasters. But if it's like a prominent like Sega character, I would assume it's a reference to Earthworm Jim then, yes. The Kremlin Cutthroats. Clomp. Klinger. I think this is these characters sound like the German language sounds to a lot of people. Kaboi and Klampen and Clobber and Cook and Cutlass. There's Cloak. And Cannon. It's funny how some interpret German and make funny fake words. Yeah. Cruncher, and Clank. Didn't know they have Clank from Ratchet and Clank here. And then there's Cackle. I mean, some anime make it even into a magic language. Yeah, I have barnacled bosses. Let's see how that scroll. I am of the opinion that German is the Latin of Japan. Cleaver is the name of this one, okay. And Cudgel. Almost cool. And King Zing. Captain K. Rool. But yeah, if you have like anime, instead of Latin, like usually you would have like Latin in like European shows and American shows. The Japanese just go for German, which oh, it's Ratley. That's the name of the snake. And Squidder. Oh, Squidder. Clapper, apparently. He does clap a lot. And Swash. Oh, Swash. And Glimmer. Yeah, this guy also like showed up once, I think. And then there are the Kongs, Swanky, with his swag. Obviously Funky, who could have forgotten him. Wrinkly Kong, which very macabre. We will see her again in 3, in Donkey Kong 3. I think Cranky as well. I think we see Cranky as well. Donkey Kong, obviously. And then there's Dixie, the apparently girlfriend of Diddy. They are all Kong, by the way. They are all from the Kong clan. Just to make sure you know that. Ye scurvy Kong crew. And we got to the credits, yeah. But one thing I'm like, if you are like in a European or if you are like European or American, like you make something mystical with magic and stuff, it's always like Latin, like summoning a demon or like casting some spells. It's almost always something like I don't know, Alea Jagdgeist, Sit Amet Novum, whatever, you know? And in Japanese it's just some concepts usually. Like if they have a fire spell, it's like Feuer, or like if you have like a character and you want to like that is what Frieren is about, right? Like the character names in Frieren are just how they go about. For example, the name Himmel is basically the name Sora. So they named the character Sora and just made the name German, basically. Because most names in Japanese also mean something. Like there is like most names, like Sora for example, are like just words at the end of the day. You can basically name your child Train Station, and nobody would bat an eye. Like you can what was it? You can have names like Ebi, which is a snake. You can have Nezu. Technically, like Nezuko, for example. Nezuko from Demon Slayer. Nezu is a mouse or a rat, and Ko is a child. So it's just like Mouse Child. This is your name, Mouse Child. And depending on how you write it, it can like be even a different name. So you have my Japanese teacher, for example, her name is Hanako, which means flower child. You have Momo or Momoko, which is a peach, and that's like all the funny names, right? So you could technically have a let me go back on that. I will read that in a moment. But you have the names like Momo, and then you just, if you want to make it like a little bit more magical, the Japanese just make it German. So you could have a character they name Pfirsich, and it just stays like you have like Pfirsich then, and the whole character will be having like a what was the English name again? A peach, like a peach style, basically. And you never know unless you translate the name. If I remember correctly, Bleach had an entire filler arc with witches, and they incantations were German. Yeah, they take the, for some reason there is this magical, like, German is apparently the magical language for the Japanese people. And I don't exactly know why that is. I can only imagine it is because of the close relations from like the World War. Like, since they had like very close relations with the Germans and had like a lot of German like prisoner camps basically as well, where they just like had access to the German language basically. So I can only imagine that this is the reason why they are so focused on using like magical words, like making using German as magical words basically. I have no other clue why they would otherwise go for that. And it makes sense, right? Like saying ordering something like a hamburger in German already sounds to many people like eldritch incantations, right? If I go to McDonald's in any other country and ask, ich hätte gerne einen Big Mac mit extra Cola, most people will not like know what it means, and it will also sound like extremely weird. It's like most people will absolutely think there was some weird incantation there. But that's the funny thing, right? Like, since Germany is very much into anime, and having like all these characters be named like Frieren, Stark, Himmel, Übel. It's super funny to see how the Japanese, like, you get a feeling a little bit for how the Japanese work when they name things and how they like design anime, which can only basically do that. Like, you can only grasp this as a German, or if you know the like German language from that, and only in that specific like case, which is super fun to me. Like, I'm very much like, for example, there's also you mentioned Bleach. There's also like that one character called Aizen, um, which not like really has anything to do with anything. It's just that they have like one character. I guess they wanted to call him Tetsu but couldn't or something, and then called him Aizen. Or they wanted to give him like more significance by choosing a name that is not like usual for the Aizen who sounds like Aizen. Yes, like maybe it is written like that, because like the Japanese language, you have like uh let's see, can I show this, um in the Japanese language. I could make like open Krita for a moment, I guess. And I can open Krita for a moment here to make a new image, create. And then can I actually like screen capture that? Is the display capture, there we go. No, never mind, I don't want the display capture. The display capture is the thing I don't want actually. I want the window capture, there it is, X composite. And then let's add Krita for a moment. There it is. And whoops, there we go. This is on that screen. There we go. So you have the Japanese language, and oh wait, let me put that here. Maybe put it like somewhere behind the overlay. There we go. So you have obviously you have like these syllables. So you have I'll butcher that a little bit. You have Aizen, which is A, I, and then you would have Se, which is like this S is going to be like sharper, and then you have N, right? So this is how the structure of the name is like structured, and the S turns into a Z by doing something specific, and then you have like if it's like a foreign name, you have like this character. The I was, which was I? Was it this one? I think. I definitely need to like learn that stuff again a little bit. But yeah, basically we have like these letters, which this one gets this one, and you don't have any other way to display the word Eisen, how we say it in German, other than this one. So I don't know right now. I would have to look it up. But basically you have like these letters, and if you want to know if a name is meant to be like a different from a different country, basically, then you have to kind of see if they use the hiragana or katakana, which the hiragana is the hiragana would look like this kind of. Look at me butchering this quite a lot. E I Eisen. Like this is the hiragana version. If that is a native name, then it will be written in this, and then it will also be like a kanji usually. Like if that is actually a name and it means something, then usually they will have a kanji, something. I don't know what kanji that would be. Like I'm still learning the basic kanjis. I would not know any of the kanji they would throw at me here. But if you want to know if a name in anime is foreign, like meant to be a foreign name, you will almost certainly see the katakana. Like they will almost always have katakana if the name is like meant to be a foreign name. So that is the little thing I have learned with all the things of with anime. And yeah, that's just a little bit of fun fact knowledge for all of you out there who watch anime and ever wondered why something is the way it is. And you have like names like Himmel, which are very common names in Japanese. Like Sora is quite the common name, even though it's like usually only a name in video games. But you will find people who are actually called Sora, as well as you will have people who are called Momo, which basically is a peach, or Momoko, which is a peach child. And like these are normal everyday names for them, which is to every like most other nations, it's weird. Like we have like names like Michael or Daniel or Richard, you know, and the concept of having like a name that is like also like a word is like unusual for us, which is the fun part of having different cultures. All right, but let me Let me muster up the strength to read the end game one last time here. What are you waiting for? There ain't no secret stuff hidden here, Sonny. Is it not? Is this not a secret? There is, however, a couple of special features on the game selection page, though I'm sure they are of little use. To find these silly options, press down lots of times, but if I were you, I wouldn't bother. I guess we will be pressing the down button a lot. Now switch these cartridges off and let me get some sleep. I reckon I've earned it. Yeah, when we turn off the console, the characters go to sleep. That's what happens. So yeah, apparently we can just press down a lot at the main menu. I guess. Like this one. So if we press down a lot. Or do I need to like keep it pressed? Did I misunderstand that? Or do I have to... like, what is it? Well then, going to sleep is better than the other existential dread alternative. Yeah, I think like for... Since also big news. Yesterday, Neurosummer broke the record again. Broke the Hype Train record again. But she broke it the month before. And I think in case of Neurosummer, because that is like a good example for a character that is obviously bound to a PC to exist. And the way Neurosummer works, for example, she has like a memory database, right? Like her memories don't just go away. So I think whenever the PC is turned off for her, it's more of a sleep than a death. Because the only thing she might lose is like whatever is in the RAM, which means for a human equivalent, that means you went to sleep, right? You just cleared your short-term memory. There's nothing like it's basically the same. You're clearing the short-term memory. And Nuri loses lots of RAM apparently. Yeah, I've heard she has like 100 gigabytes of RAM she sometimes just eats up. Which I understand. Like if you have lots of stuff on your mind, I'm sure the human brain kind of is the same with that. So whenever Vettel like turns the PC off, whenever Vettel restarts her, I'm 100% sure it's exactly the same as humans going to sleep. Like if you go to sleep, you don't go instantly to sleep, except if you can do that. Like mad respect if you can do that. But if you would be able to go instantly to sleep, you just wake up, like you just lose conscience, and then you go back up. Like you have all your memories intact. You just like after waking up, you just load in like reality to yourself. And I think it's like the exact same process for Neuro, right? Like all the memories are permanently there and they don't get lost. And if you want to argue, if you would argue that she dies every time, then you also kind of need to argue, well, what would be the human equivalent then? Like you can't come back from death as a human equivalent. And she definitely can, like, with all the memories and stuff. So, is it, like, that's not the approach I would go for, right? So if it's sleep, like, that makes a lot more sense. Even though you could technically argue you can take out some of the memories of her, you can delete them. Well, who says we can't do that with humans, right? And then you have the approach of people who say, well, whenever you go to sleep, at the end of the at the end of the day, the morning after, you are a different person. That is also, I guess, a valid philosophy if we want to do that, if we want to think about that. Which is where like the quote-unquote religion of Thursdayism, was it? I think. Like there is a whole belief that the world, like all of the stuff we are experiencing right now, only started last Thursday. Like none of anything is real. All your memories are just implanted. They have been implanted last Thursday. That's also a philosophical approach to that, which absolutely as valid as any other explanation. Not going to be my explanation for things. I'm pretty sure. I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence that I am the same person that I was last Wednesday. But yeah, that's a weirdly specific approach. Yeah, and since you can't disprove it, it's just as valid as anything else. But the problem is it's very impractical to think like that, right? Like it's not in any way practical to think that the world that everything, the universe just started last Thursday. It's not like practical to think in that way. So I don't do it. It's not helping with anything. And then there's the approach of if you go to sleep, that's it for you. Like that's you wake up a different person. And that's also technically like you can disprove it and you can also not prove it. So it also doesn't help me. I need the sleep. Like my body needs the sleep. I can't stay awake forever. So even if I actually like don't come back the next day, I like there's no practical like implication if that is really true like that. I mean, there's also the chance we are part of a simulation for a problem in a computer, and once it reaches the solution, we vanish. Yeah, that is also like a thing. Like that is, although I've heard that this has been kind of disproven by proving there is some sort of complex thing that can't be simulated, which I guess it just means that we might not be able to think about how we would simulate it, but it's, yeah. There's like lots of stuff. I love how this little AI that is spewing stuff that makes no sense sometimes is one of the most philosophical leaders in the world, I would say. But yeah, there's like some approaches to the idea of what is reality are a lot more practical than others. But overall, it always just screams, be here for the now, plan for the future. Yeah, that is also like just enjoy the moment. Like I'm having trouble right now coming to the terms that my vacation is going to end. Like next Monday at this time, I will already have been working for a day again in a little hellhole that I call my workplace, and I'm not enjoying the thought of that, but I do enjoy like having this little chat and having quote unquote beaten the game today. Like I had some very good 4 hours where I got a little bit of a distraction from the fact that I am going to have to work on Monday. The good news is, if we actually like, if actually you don't like survive sleeping, if you actually like are a different person the day after you go to sleep, like hell yeah, I don't need to work on Monday because the person that I am right now, the conscious that I am right now, will be dead by tomorrow, so that conscience does not need to work. That's also a way you can look at that, right? If you want to. Like, as I said, there's not really a practical appliance to these kind of theories, but it is fun to think about. It is not really helpful to think about it too much, but it is fun to think about it sometimes. And even if it is that way, like, we can't do anything about it anyways. that is how it is, and if that is the way that it is, you just have to kind of make the best out of it. So that's my view on that. And I'm also like I personally am the opinion that technically yes, we have like the human body is kind of like a ship of Theseus. We go through cell regeneration in a way that every 7 years we have completely like rebuilt everything. Like every cell in the body will have been replaced on average every 7 years. So let's give it 10 years. I'm 30 plus. I will have a birthday in February. I'm 30 plus years old. And that means from the day I was born up until today, I've been through at least 3 iterations of myself. Probably more. Probably like a 4th as well. So I still think, because I have no evidence against it, I still think I am the same person. Like the 3-year-old me that where like I can still kind of remember my very first memory where I was in my living room with my parents. It was in the evening, and I remember that I was like weirded out by the event because I asked my parents, or I told my parents I can't remember how I woke up today, and they only answered with, "Well, you woke up like every day." Like, what? Why are you asking this question? That does not make sense. It made a hell of a lot of sense to me, back then. But yeah, that's my first child memory. And basically, it was already evening. They put me to bed because it kind of stressed me out because, well, I just gained conscious. Like, that's a very stressful thing. So that's my very first childhood memory. It's a weird one. Like, most people have like childhood memories where they say my very first childhood memory is me playing with a dog or something. No, me, I immediately ask the weird questions like, why can't I remember that I've woken up today? Why can't I remember that? That is fucked up. I mean, besides physical, there's also mental development. That also, like, that's also true. Like we have very different physical and mental worlds basically. And if you like, unfortunately, one of the unfortunate things is if your physical body does not allow for the mental development, because your body can be in the way of mental development. You are basically bound from your spirit is bound to the vessel. And the vessel, if the vessel is damaged in any way, your spirit cannot roam freely, which is very unfortunate. This is why, like, things like depression, if you have depression, if you fight that, it is mostly a thing of the body, and it is in the way of your mental health, right? Having the chemical imbalance in your brain, where the brain, we are still not sure what exactly it is in the brain that does that. Also, I can go into the just chatting, I think. Also, my chat is kind of borked. Why is my chat borked? Why is Twitch chat? Whoops. Why is Twitch chat borked? Refresh that, and then test. Is Twitch chat still borked? No, there it is. Twitch chat is there. Also, I'm sitting on the wrong end here. There we go. So yeah, the unfortunate thing with the with like body and mind is that if the body is in the way of the mind, it is like we unfortunately don't know how to solve these problems. We throw a lot of stuff at people and see what sticks, and we write it down and try to conclude from the experiences, but we don't know how to heal depression. We only know how to keep it in check in some people. And we keep throwing these kind of things at people in the hopes that it will help. But we are truly, like, even in the medical department, if the things don't work, and that is why therapy, like, is such a long-term thing as well. Like, if you have like chronic depression and stuff like that, a therapy will be lifelong, because most of the time you will have to first try a lot of things, and there might be a day, even if you have like 20 years where everything works out fine. After 21 years there might be like a day where all of that does not work anymore, because your brain, like, we still don't know what it is exactly that causes these kind of things, and your brain can just go back to that, unfortunately. Which is why, like, having depression and stuff is a lifelong battle in most cases. You just have to keep fighting, right? You just have to keep fighting every day, every minute, every second. You just have to fight, and it's quite exhausting, right? So you have to do that for your whole life, and you never know when the good times will be, and sometimes even the good times will be tainted by that kind of thing, just because your physical health, like your body, is putting hurdles in your like onto your spirit. And that's like the kind of thing that is actually kind of really scary, because we don't know like what we can do to keep these things in check. We try, and for some people it helps. Like, some people can like overcome these hurdles, but some people will just not be able to, unfortunately. And we have to make sure that we do all the things we can to help these people to maintain a normal life, right? That's kind of the thing we as humans, as social creatures, do. So yeah, there are some implications of body and mind. They are not completely like different. Like they do, at least the mind is kind of dependent on the body. The body is also kind of dependent on the mind, but the body is what basically dictates how far the mind can go. Like, if you're unlucky and you are born with a broken body, there can be, you can kind of invest some mental capacity into trying to overcome that, but ultimately you are unfortunately bound to your body with your spirit, and it will not be like, there will not be any release of that until like the end of your life, which hopefully still can be long and joyous. Like, I do hope everyone has a long and especially a happy life. I would hope so. But yeah, there's unfortunately the very real connection between the body dictating what the mind can do, which is slightly depressing. But that's just how the world works, right? Like, you can't cry over spilled milk. Like, that's just a thing that we have to accept. And I like to focus more on the fun, cool stuff, like for example, that we will be trying to go for the 100% next week. I try to not think about the goddamn job that I have to do. I try to think about the cool stuff where I play Donkey Kong Country with all of you. And the like Final Fantasy, I'm still like, we will do the goals that I set, and then we will try something new, because I kind of want to try something new for the Friday slot, because I've been playing Final Fantasy for quite a while now, very consistent on Fridays, and I kind of want to try something different. And since Mondays are kind of the console games, and Saturdays are definitely reserved for VR games. I kind of can only do that on Fridays because otherwise I would unfortunately cut into time to, for example, do my laundry and stuff. So I can't really do that. So I have to kind of make space. And yeah, we are going to play Final Fantasy this Friday, and otherwise we will just be chilling until the next time. And with that, I will now see, because it is time. It is time to go to bed, and that means it's raiding time. Let's see who we have here today. We have a few people who are currently online. Is there anyone playing something retro game? Something retro gamey? Let's see. No real retro games. Do you want to see Megabonk? I could send you to somebody who's playing Megabonk. There's also Half-Life apparently, but I don't know that person. Like, I also think I raided them like quite recently. No, never mind. I did not raid them recently, I think. But I'm also kind of slacking on my raid history here. Let's see. Yeah, I know ads are starting. I'm trying to find someone to raid, and I think we will raid. I think we will raid the Megabonk player here. I think they are also using the Bean Boy. I have a feeling they are also using the Bean Boy. Yeah, it's a customizable Bean Boy. Let's see. Oh, they're playing for 5 hours already. Never mind. I don't want to force them to play longer. If they are playing for 4 hours already, 5 hours already. That's kind of not my style. Let's see. Who are you? I don't know who are you. Who are you? Artist. I see. Would you like to see art? I could send you all to a dog girl that does art. Alternatively, I could send you to somebody who's doing Clair Obscura. And somebody is somebody just went offline, I guess. I think I'll send you to some art. Like, the art is also like very cute, so either's fine. Okay, I'll send you to Multiverse, I think is how you spell this, how you pronounce this. Do they let us raid? We can raid, yes, perfectly. And yeah, Nito's already putting out the raid messages. But does Nito remember? Yes, Nito remembers there's also a raid too. Yeah. You can choose either of these raid messages. And I hope you had a wonderful day today. I had a wonderful day today. And yeah, I would like to thank all my lurkers, my VOD watchers, my chatters, my friends, and my followers. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week ahead. Always hard to remember since everyone does it differently. Yeah, that's why I just go for the raid and raid 2, which is the shortest version of that. I know there are people who do like sub-raid or some different, like that's I just go for the shortest, basically. Thanks for streaming. Take care. Rest well. Thank you. I will rest well. I'll try to. I have some stuff I need to do still. I'll try to do it tomorrow. I hope I can do it. Is it sub raid or raid sub? Yeah. I just go with raid 2. It's the shortest. So that's the gamble I always fail. Yeah. Aye. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful week ahead and a good day or night. Okay, bye.